Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Patch 4.1 GITCG EU Majors. I'm your host, as always, Sumi, and joining me today, who do we have here?
Hi, I'm Louis. I'm excited for today's tournament. Let's see what we're getting. Some people are cooking today.
Some people are cooking, but we're gonna have to wait until we get in game to see what decks they're bringing. No spoilers yet. We're gonna keep you at the very edge of your seats today.
hmm Maybe a tiny spoiler. Somebody, not gonna name names, is bringing Zhongli EC.
Somebody is indeed in Shangli EC, but that's all you're going to get from us. Moving on, though, since I am a very not studious person, I have not done my homework. What is our format?
Well, our format today is going to be best of three. Every player is bringing 5 decks. Then there's going to be 2 bands on each side, which means everybody's bringing 3 decks to the best of three, meaning that if you play a deck, you're not going to play it the next game. It's out.
Yes,
And
yes.
then we
And
are going to have a single elimination bracket, 8 players, so quarterfinals, semifinals, finals, and then we're going to have a winner.
exactly. And for all of their hard work, whoever manages to come on top in our very epic battle of champions, they will receive $50 worth of in-game purchases going towards your very favorite gacha game between Genshin Impact or HSR to give right back to Hoyo, because, we know what you're going to do with it. For the second place, they'll get 30 US dollars. Third and fourth place will get 15 US dollars. And then, as I mentioned earlier, all prizes will be distributed to players in the form of in-game purchases. Unfortunately, if you don't manage to make it to the fourth place mark, you will return home empty-handed, but with the knowledge of your mistakes to improve upon them, as well as some friends you made along the way, which is all that matters in the end.
Losing round one is really a win in my book.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to sit through 5 hours of stall mirrors. Speaking
Pity
of
us,
stall
pity
mirrors,
us.
though, if, if you are looking forward to stall mirrors, you should go grab some yummy snacks. We will also be hosting another set of tournaments on Saturday and Sunday, respectively. NA will be tomorrow at 4 p.m. EDT, and we'll also have one on Sunday, November 5th, 2 p.m. JST.
Of course, let's not forget our prizes are sponsored today by the Cat's Tail Gathering, who will also be holding tournaments this weekend. Their finals are coming up, so do check them out as well. And
Yeah, we can
check out
see.
all of our socials, obviously, as well.
Yes, yes, but more on that later. Here are the players who've made it to top 8 this season, or this patch, I should say. We have some familiar names mixed in with a few fresh new faces, so we'll have to see how they do against our titans of past tournaments.
Yeah, like it's a standard EU major. Some people that have never made the major that have been around for a long time. Some people who are seemingly like almost completely new. Some people who are old favorites like Martin Z, and then there's obviously Kevin Z because he's there every time.
Kevin, now that you mention it, I feel like Kevin has been there every time. You know who we're missing, though? We're missing Carano. Carano's also been a recurring face. Funny
Yeah,
story about that, actually. Toronto's in Asia this patch.
yeah. Didn't he win Asia last patch?
I can't remember if he
I
won
think he
Asia.
did.
I know this season he's participating in Asia because he fell asleep for the week 1 EU tournament, so just decided to play in Asia instead.
Yeah, it seems like their slave schedule like aligns better with Asia nowadays.
Hey, it is what it is. Oh yeah, no, he won with the
With
double
Kenki,
ammo
yeah.
Kenki with no Woven. Brought changing shifts though, so I don't know what he was cooking.
Yeah.
It's a funny anecdote. I'm
Alrighty.
excited to see what
Um,
everyone's bringing here, especially those decks.
yeah.
With
Maybe we can take a quick look at the bracket. Um, we're going to start off today with Yukimu versus Martin Z in the quarterfinals. Let's quickly take a look. It's going to be up in a second, hopefully.
Yes. It'll be up soon, TM. Here we are. Martin Z is apparently F2P, by the way, and is saving for Farina, just like a lot of us.
Yeah. I have like a weird amount of Primo Gems because like I essentially saved with Welkin for like so long. Like I I think I bought like Ito and then Nahida and then nothing since pretty much.
Damn, alright. Well, I mean, that's kind of the same for me. I've been saving for quite a while.
Oh wait, I just got Nuvalet to be fair.
The spin to win.
Yeah, I've
The
not fully built him yet, but I'm getting there.
Yeah, like we can see though that Martin Z is a very not new face. They're an old reoccurring person. We've seen they have 3 previous majors appearances, so that's quite a lot considering we haven't had that many. You have like 5 or 6 up to this point, and their decks are rather standard. But what about their opponent? What about Yuki Love? Will be on screen soon.
Yeah. Seems like players are getting ready for bans.
Yep. We get to hop in our first game soon, but here's Yukimu, Martin Z's opponent for round 1. This will be their second major appearance. They really don't like stall with the very apt banish stall as their quote.
Yeah, banish stall. Barbara is the favorite card. I believe it.
But like if they dislike stall, why play Barbara? Question mark.
I wonder if like it's because there's like a best deck right now.
Yeah. You know, as much as I hate to admit it, you're probably right. But their other decks are spicy. I think that makes up for it. They're playing like a rather aggro-centric deck list. Like they have Ayamiya, which is actually been recently making a bit of a resurgence after some restructuring the deck list. They're running a Candace Razor, which popped up a little bit back in 4.0. Hasn't been a really sweeping force like Shenhe SC. Oh, interesting to note, they aren't actually playing Shenhe SC. I just realized.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're like the only person here that's not.
Yeah, it's playing Raiden in the Candace deck, and then Chongyun in Ayamiya, which weirdly has made a resurgence as well now.
Yeah, and then they're also playing Child Vape, which like it was a very rogue deck. I think I've seen a little bit of it in 3.8, but obviously now after the child buffs, he's becoming a little bit more popular. So I'm really excited to see that. It's not a deck you get to see every day. Really hope we that doesn't get banned, as well as just NEC. I mean, 3.8 it popped up and kind of disappeared a little bit, but now it's up again. So hope it does well. Getting a notice that round 1, Yukimu's first ban banned Martin Z's Shenhe SC. Martin Z banned Yukimu's Bin. Yukimu return banned Martin Z's Skara Eula Mona deck. And Martin Z, they banned the Child Vape deck. Disparage.
Oh, and Wanderer Freeze as well. No.
Yeah, we won't be seeing those two. Disparage. We do get to see Hayamiya though, so that's good.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
I mean, there's always silver linings.
Yeah, we're currently making sure that. Well, I'm doing the spectating today, so we're making sure I can actually join when it happens. So it's gonna take one more second, but then we're going to jump in. Let's actually quickly go over the decks that are left at that point.
Oh yes, that's also important. So this is Yukimu's list. Obviously, Bin and Child Vape were banned, so they will be able to play NEC, Candace Razor, and Ayamiya.
Yeah, and on Martin Z's side, we got Shenhe SC banned as well as Wanderer Freeze, which leaves them with Bin, NEC, and Pyro Kaching.
Ooh, Pyrocatic. That's also a deck that's like been fading away a little bit, but with some recent restructure. You know what I want to know though? I've been seeing some Pyrocatic players run a one-off copy of Egg in their deck. I want to know if Martin is also choosing to run that as well. Because that's when it gets spicy.
I guess we can check.
Yeah, if we can just get that deck list pulled up of Martin Z's Pyrokek.
Um, Let me
Let's see.
see this.
Unfortunately they don't have it.
No egg. Two
No egg.
Tandoris, though.
They do have Tandoori's, yeah, like for the combination
Mm.
with Keck Stiletto, it's like a pocket Pyro Res fast swap.
Yeah, that
So that's
sounds really
cool.
nice.
They're also
Uh,
like not running Sack Sword, which a lot of people are choosing to run these days to better deal with stall lists, which is like really gaining in popularity now.
mm.
Other than that, I had like the list is pretty standard. There's nothing really that interesting to point out on the list. I really did
Mhm.
love to see the egg though.
Yeah, I I think parachuting is very interesting in that it feels like it always like first of all in these types of tournament it always pops up because like once you've sort of eliminated a lot of the best characters in the meta game, you're just stuck with what can I do now, and then it just kind of screams in your face as like a pretty obvious last option.
Yeah, it's
Um,
like I think Pyrokek is just really strong in these types of tournaments because the character it uses doesn't really conflict with any other deck, right? Like you don't see Bennett in any other list except for Pyro Ito with free hash tech or maybe like Child's Vape occasionally as well. But and like you also don't see Keck in any lists anymore because like after Ganyu SC fell off, no one's really using her for anything. So just kind of floating around there. And Power Kick only really needs those two characters to work. So, like you can have the last character as D-Luke, as we've seen people use, or Klee if you're not running Klee Vape.
it also really feels like Pyrokiching is like one of those decks that often shows up at like the highest level, um, because it really is one where you have to think a lot about like not being bounced off of your normal trajectory. Like especially a lot of decks that have a very linear game plan can really be heavily disrupted by that type of deck. Because on the one hand, you have the overloads obviously to swell people around, but also you have the pyro resonance to just kill off very important characters in like the most inopportune situation. So it does become pretty difficult to maneuver around that.
On top of that, you have to deal with Bennett talent as well, which is very, very scary. Like just getting that free +2 damage and also healing, right? That's like free +4 value every time you do anything. It's just so hard to deal with unless you have like dedicated stall tools. It's like really hard to outlast it, especially if they like incorporate a little bit of ramp into the deck to have those really big turns like we've seen back in 3.6. I think nowadays though they're choosing to run less of that, but it's still a scary thing to deal with. But yeah, and I think like just the consistency of Pyrokek, it doesn't have any truly terrible matchups and always has at least some way of breaking through any situation. Like that flexibility is what makes it so important in these types of tournaments.
Mm-hmm. Still having some uh, slight technical difficulties here, but we should be able to break through eventually. Oh, there
You
we
know,
go.
a deck that I'm surprised I'm actually not seeing though is Cleave Ape actually. Looking here, I don't think a single person opted to go for Cleave Ape. Like after Covenant of Rock was released, like Cleave Ape was just so powerful based off their turn one FTK potential. They can just dish out so much and like charge cleavers so fast with the turn one skill charge attack combo. Really
Right, seems
surprised it's
like
not
we're
here.
about to jump in here.
Perfect.
Yugimu walking up to the board. Here we go.
Here we go. What deck shall they choose as their first match? Could be a mirror, could be not a mirror, could be a stall one, could be not. Tension is rising. We hope you've kept your yummy snacks on hand. I know I have some yummy snacks on hand.
I didn't open it, and I think it's going to be too loud for the stream if I do. Although Discord is pretty good at actually filtering, so maybe
you can always just mute and then open and then like just eat.
That's fair.
I have like a little cup of some fruit tea. Got some gummy worms. Didn't have chips and have time to go buy those, but hey, I'll take what I can get. Gummy worms are good.
And here we go. Round number 1. We are going to have Candace EC or Razor EC, depending on how you want to see it. Versus on the other side, I already forgot. I'm Parakaching. There we go.
That looks like Parake. I see the Bennett talent in there. Ooh, okay. It looks like Martin Z got off to a pretty good start, having Bennett talent, Power Res, and Liu Su all in hand. That is like the god hand of starters. Yugi-Mew, though, like, I don't think they're complaining. They have Paimon, double Liben as well. I don't think I've seen any energy generation, so they're gonna have to spend a little bit longer to get that Raiden first. But like, with that much ramp, I don't think they're complaining. It's like you go Raiden, like do a normal attack or something, and then Paimon Liben, and round 2 you get your burst. Go ramp again with Liben. I don't think you're really complaining.
Yeah, I've played this deck a lot, just grinding stuff in the game, because it's just like you can pretty much guarantee winning against 90% of how's it called? Against 90% of NPCs with this deck on turn 3. So one thing I will say is like you got to play it a lot slower in PvP though, especially against this type of deck. We talked about it. Linear game plan can be disrupted pretty heavily. Yuki-Mew stalling it out here right now, taking some damage on Candace instead. Doesn't want to get checked by the Pyro Resonance turn 1 here.
I will say though that Martin Z is down to only 3 dice despite only doing a skill and swapping. Must have done something else during that meantime. To strategize. Okay. I wonder why they didn't go for the Liu Su into Bennett.
Yeah, it seems to want to take it a bit slower, not rush the Bennett burst, seemingly.
If we can also get like the dice expansion, there's like a little arrow next to the dice count.
Yes,
it shows us Martin's deck. There we go. Yeah, really wonder why they didn't choose to Liu Su. It was like, it looks so free. Like, you'd be able to Bennett talent serve next turn and, like, potentially threaten Raiden off of bursting with Stiletto. I don't know. It's, I guess they didn't have enough Pyro Dice. They just decided it wasn't worth it. And just, they're going to tune to skill and hope to, like, draw Tendoris or something. I think.
And the Liu Su is actually interesting.
Yeah, I think, like, Liu Su, if you're not using him to immediately charge Bennett burst, kind of loses its value. Because, like, Kakarot has energy, right? And then, like, Agent's the only one that doesn't. Not really worth it if you only feed it to Agent and nothing else.
Yeah. I think Yuki-Mew's probably thinking right now if they want to... they could ramp with Lieben, they could normal attack to get the burst up, or they could even tune to use the skill. I'm not sure how much the skill gives you over a normal attack here, so I think it's the first 2.
I think...
It's actually got a Paimon here. Interesting.
Yeah, Yuki-Mew is going to go for the ramp. I think this is like a... I think it's like a rather smart decision. You can get the dice advantage. You can swap stall Martin Z out of dice. I will say, like, the only dangerous thing that is if Yuki-Mew chooses to go for the normal attack into burst, if Martin Z manages to top deck a Tendori's chicken or something, Tendori's Keck skill will lethal Raiden, denying that energy generation and kind of like wasting Yuki-Mew's first turn.
One thing that I think is kind of interesting, I might have actually gone double Liben here instead of going for the Paimon, because we still don't have... we just drew, I think, the Minty Meat rolls, so that's good. But we still don't have the Gamblers, which is like really important for that turn 3 OTK.
I actually disagree with that. I like Yuki-Mew's decision to go Paimon, because Paimon gives you more value over time, right? So you play it now, you can stack it with double Liben and potentially get 14 dice for next turn. Which I think is like much more valuable than drawing a few more cards earlier, because you're not going for your combo this turn, right? And you're getting your double Liben anyways, so it's much better to play Paimon, which is a lot more difficult to get down on the field early.
Yeah. Essentially just means you're probably... I don't think you're gonna have enough dice to double Laban and at the same time using counters this turn. So you're
No,
gonna
you
have to
for sure
start
don't.
off the next turn with that.
Yeah, like, and then swap into Razor Diverse as well. That's probably the play most likely. Martin Z didn't draw the Tandoris though, so won't be able to do the Tandori Stiletto and just like lethal Raiden straight off the bat to deny that burst. Rolled no Pyro either, which is extremely cringe on their part. No dice fixes in hand, which is a bit unlucky. So we'll have to start tuning. We'll just go for a normal attack. I believe they're just gonna go for Tune 4 Bennett Talent, or like potentially a Live and Pass.
Yeah. On the other side, we do have enough Omni dice to just do the one tune. What do you even tune here? Honestly, I'm thinking about even going Covenant here.
I think you tune the Parametric, because Covenant gives you +2, Parametric is essentially +1. It's either that, or like you expect to sack Raiden this turn, so you just tune the Ito, and then do the burst live in.
Yeah.
Really difficult though, because like you kind of want all these cards.
I'd agree. Like Raiden is definitely in position to die here. I don't think Martin Z really wants to finish her off though. If the burst comes out, like you don't really need to go that aggressive.
Yeah, it does choose to do the Ito at the end of the day. Ooh, saying that though, they're one dice off the double live, which has been fortunate.
Bennett bursting is difficult here. You'd have to tune a lot.
Yeah, you would have to tune for. I think the Bennett isn't any real threat though. Like it's 5 HP, right? And then the only way Yukimu with lethal Bennett is like swap Candace skill. Yeah, so Martin Z is gonna take turn prow, gamble that Yukimu won't go to Candace, and doesn't have a woven or something. Because that's the only way Bennett gets lethal this turn. Martin Z just gonna play the Liven, hope to get some better dice. Try to match Yukimu's ramp, and come in next turn with like their full combo ready, with a power res, fresh wind, and everything.
Yeah. Is it even potentially like as much as like killing of Raiden isn't that important? Like I guess it's kind of like Martin decided not to, but it might even have been okay to stiletto here still, just to get the value out of your dice.
Martin doesn't have a dice for it. It's only 2 Electro. Like, no dice fixer. You obviously can't tune for the character that's not on field. So it couldn't have stilettoed if he wanted to.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yukimu has like an interesting play here where they can swap Parametric Covenant and like get their Liben Paimon and also Parametric to proc, but would obviously risk having Aura plot another character. They ideally want to stay on Raiden. So they can also like, I guess, minty meat rolls Parametric Liven, but maybe that's not worth it. We'll have to see.
Minty meat rolls expires at the end of the turn, right?
It does expire at the end of the turn, yes. So it'd be a little bit of a waste, but like if you really think about it, Parametric gives you +1 dice. Oh, they MMR normal attack. Okay.
Normal attack again, take out Bennett. That's actually not bad.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I didn't see that line. Yeah, like you deny the Bennett first, like you force them onto a character, like, take some Electro Aura, and then like they kind of have to hit Raiden again. So like you get a free Candace Electro charge. That's a really smart play by Yukimu. Like not going for the Liven play, just deleting Bennett.
Does mean that Liven is not going to proc here. Honestly, this might make you delay the whole OTK by one more turn, and just do all the setup this turn. Raiden is also on burst again, funnily enough.
I don't think he'll get to use it though, because Martin Z does have Gambler, so probably we'll just tune Stiletto, put Gamblers on Keck and skill, and just eat the EC on Keck. Oh, could be like Fresh Wind, Gambler's skill. Like I think Gambler's Fresh Wind skill left on just Razor. Candace will have burst down, but only one turn expired, and then maybe have Agent somehow 1v1 Razor? No, I don't think that works out. Okay, for sure. Yeah, there's a fresh wind. Gambler should be coming down as well.
For sure.
Maybe like in this case, fresh wind Gambler skill burst. Get some chip damage onto Razor. You get to lethal Candace. Razor would be on 7 HP. And then Agent might have... Oh, but there's no Electro Aura, so... really difficult here.
Honestly, if you... There's this possibility if you go down with Raiden here... Actually, no, because you get forced by the overload onto Candace. So
yeah, you get forced on...
Yeah, you can't really choose...
But over here, you can't lethal, right? Because it's 7, you have to skill twice. But, like, I think skill burst is also fine. Oh, we're gonna swap to Agent. Okay. What are we cooking here?
I think you can't really use the dice here, because otherwise you can use swap stalls here. I was on 8 dice with on Candace.
Yeah, like now what do you do on Candace? You kind of want to burst, but if you burst, you can't really go Razor this turn, so it's a little bit wasted, because you don't want to eat like an Aura on Razor. Make it easier for Martin Z to get those Pyro skills, do big damage. So I suppose like the next best thing would be to skill. Like soak up some of that Agent normal. No, just let's go for the burst. Alright.
Yeah. Candace burst does last 2 rounds, so
Agent can lethal here with Pyro skill. No gamblers though, so that would put Martin Z on only 2 dice, who won't be able to do another action.
We do have gamblers. I don't think Yukimu has enough dice really to. Unless they can get actually no, they can.
No,
get
they won't get parametric, right? Yeah, if Martin Z lethals here, go to Razor, get 2 stacks on parametric, and then Yukimu will obviously burst, right? And then they can burst normal attack. So they will have enough dice to get 2 attacks and all stock Liven on top of that.
Yeah, I think taking out Candace here is probably a bad idea. I think he matches normal attack here.
Normal attack isn't bad either, because like you deny the parametric proc this turn, but you have to deal with it the next.
But so next turn you're gonna at least have your dice back, so you can stall it out a bit better.
I suppose, yeah, but Yukimu is also having Liven, so you're gonna have to deal with a 13 dice advantage either way.
Yeah. You can move down to 5 dice. Could just normal attack here, honestly. And then just end turn there.
Yeah, normal attack, get like the stack.
Actually, wait, no, normal attack would put a stack on parametric because of the burst, so at that point Martin could just trigger your parametric late.
No, because Martin doesn't have enough dice for that. I mean, I guess you're worried about like a swap Woven or something. But then like Yukimu also could do the same, right? And just kind of swap, wait until Martin runs out of dice as well. And either way, there's Liven to eat the parametric dice. So if you're worried about Martin Z proccing it late, just play your silly gamblers, and then you're not even wasting that much dice. But yeah, no, it does swap to Razor, likely angling for the burst. Like if you burst, you get an EC proc, but if Martin swaps the Keck, a normal attack is infused with Hydro because of Candace burst. You're gonna eat an EC as well. Not a good spot if you're Martin. I think the best play to do here is just fast swap onto Keck with Stiletto to get double Electro Aura and hopefully end the game with Agent. Okay, does just normal attack. Probably doesn't want to proc the parametric this turn, which is fair.
Yeah. I think, honestly, as Yukimu, yeah, you just silly gamblers and turn, and I don't think Martin can really do anything about that, and you start off next turn with a burst.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's like, this game is losable for both parties. It's still quite close, but I would currently give the advantage to Yukimu, just because like they have their setup ready. But yeah, no, Martin's is just forced to end now. They really don't have anything left. I think like the only... No, because if they burst, it would put Razor onto 3 with Pyro Aura. So you can Pyro Stiletto, which would go through it, and then like Candace, 1v1 with Keck. Who would win that? Keck is a little bit higher HP, but will probably eat a little bit of damage from Razor with double burst up. I think Yukimu should play the Gamblers, because their Libin won't be proccing no matter what.
Yeah.
Only one dice, like the game is gonna end next turn. Aha, okay, gonna swap to Candace. Okay.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
you.
that's, but that's actually so smart on the part of Yukimu. Because no matter what's gonna happen, like if Martin Z lethals Candace, this Candace Burst applies a Hydro application on swap, which will lethal agent no matter what piercing damage, unless Martin somehow top decked a Hashbound or something.
Yeah,
So
so essentially you prevent any application onto Razor, and by that point, I think
and
you
like
need to Stiletto here, honestly.
And Keck with no aura, like can't use Pyra, so they can't even out the HP disadvantage.
Yeah, I think you need to take the switch to Ching here, but then Agent probably goes down.
Agent goes down no matter what, so But you also can't lethal if you swap to Keck, right? And they have to deal with their dice advantage. Perhaps the best play would be to just burst, eat Lotus on Keck. That way you lethal Candace, the swap applies the Hydro, Agent dies, you go to Keck, and then you eat 3 damage from the Hydro Infused normal attack, 2 base, and then 1 from the extra EC damage to negate it. And you only take 2 from Razor Burst, so Keck is at 5, then you burst, Razor goes to 4, and then you kind of lose. But I think theoretically you could maybe have a chance with that line. But Razor just normals and you lose. And Yukimu has more than enough dice to do it.
Yeah, it's going to take the Stiletto. I think is kind of recognizing the only way he is going to take down Razor is with a Pyro Resonance.
But the thing is, Yukimu just swaps, and like, what do you do? Or just even normal attacks on Candace as well. Yeah, there's the Gambler, it's probably normal attack. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Agent.
And that's probably game.
And that's probably game.
Well played, I will say. Like, we still have Lotus Chris, but...
No, like, Lotus doesn't do anything, because you eat Lotus Chris, you lethal Candace, and you swap Hydro Aura, it will pop it from the swap. And then, like, Keck on 4 HP. I disagree with this line. I think the best play would have been to burst Agent, eat Lotus Crisps. I think that gave the highest percentage chance, because this way, the swap damage will pop it, and then Razor can do 5 damage normal attack. Like, it's just GG's.
Yeah, I think Martin is kind of going through every play right now and is realizing it's probably the end here.
Yeah, I think Martin realizes this now as well. There's nothing they can really do in this situation. Alright, the swap pops it.
Normal attack.
Or like even skill. Yeah, there we go.
GG's.
And GG's to Yukimu. They managed to get like the superior turn 1 with like managed to get a huge ramp advantage and managed to find a really clever line turn 2 which denied Martin Z the use of Bennett Burst. I think like that probably would have cemented the game for Martin, but like really clever line with Minty Meat Rolls, Covenant normal. That was really smart. I didn't even see it.
Yeah.
But hey, it is only round 1. There's always rounds 2 and 3, so we'll need to see if Martin can pull a quick comeback as revenge for round 2.
Let me quickly check what decks are left at this point. While making sure I join the game when it's ready. So on the side of Martin Z, we still have Bin is left, right?
Bin was banned, I believe.
I think it was Shenhesi and
Martin Z was the one that banned Bin. Yes.
Yeah. So we got NEC and Bin left on Martin Z's side. And then on Yukimu's side, we have NEC and IMEA left. Let's
Ooh,
hope we get to see
spicy.
that.
Okay, so we'll have to see what Martin Z believes the better matchup to be. Obviously can't play Power Keck anymore. We shall see.
Honestly, what I like, I think at this point, if you lost, you're going for comfort. But I feel like Martin Z's comfort deck played at all three games in the weeklies is Shanaisi or Shanasi. So really like in a tough position now to claw back. Maybe just jump onto bin and have a slower game, recover your mental.
Yeah, I mean that works, but you have to do with oh no, that was banned. Uh kind of like need to deal with like NEC if you do play bin. NEC like does really well into those decks where you can just like they don't bin doesn't provide pressure, so you can just kind of like do your Nihita seeds, get your Ocean summons, get your official stuff up. And bin can't really respond until turn 3 when they have a chance to build up that Ito Bears. It is a notoriously terrible matchup to play. I would know. I tried. Not unlosable though. If Ito does get going, there's a chance for that sweep. Always a chance. We shall need
Okay,
to...
I think we might have it. Oh, now again. Okay, here we go. We're finally here. And yeah. It is going to be... I see a cryo resonance. So that would be... Wait, what even is cryo resonance still at this point? Should be on Yuki's side. Am I stupid? I am probably
Here
stupid.
we go. Ooh, Ayamiya, okay.
Ah, yeah, the IME is... I'm just thinking of it as a power resonance deck, so... For some reason, I don't...
You're thinking of old Ayamiya with like the Asian version.
Yeah, probably.
Chong is the sauce nowadays.
Yeah. Like, I has been pretty much since the end of patch 3.3, right?
Yes, people found out that Cryo-Res was just infinitely better than Pyro-Res.
Yeah. And since then, Cryo got buffed as well, right?
No, it hasn't. I don't believe it's received any changes since launch.
Okay, never mind. Alright, we got most of the setup here. Don't have gamblers yet, so that's kind of rough, but we still have Chang the Ninth to...
Yeah, like no Liu Su, no Star Signs, so like no turn ones. Hopefully that Chang draws into some Wovens and Legends of Vanessa to really help that combo get going. Like, I
Meanwhile,
think Yukimu will realistically have one chance to do their thing, right? Like, as soon as that Yoimiya burst runs out, they're never getting it back, and then it's the Martin Z show from there on. So that
yeah,
first burst, they really got to make it count.
yeah. Like, I mean, to be fair, we do have Canada's EC sort of being a bit of a bin counter because you get a combo off turn 3 and then turn 4 is when Nito really starts popping off most of the time. Now
Yeah,
on the other hand, Merton has all the ramp necessary here.
Yeah, like Ito needs to get that burst going before he really becomes a threat. So you gotta kind of have to wait a little bit, but like Martin drew the bell and like tenacity quite early on, so is gonna be able to reduce a lot of Yukimu's chip damage from just Yoimiya normals. But that doesn't change the fact they still have to charge an Ito burst. We might we might be in a really funny game state where both players might just try to rush out their burst as soon as possible and just try to sweep. But no, Martin Z
Yeah,
just swaps a Noel to tank some damage. We'll play a little bit safer, which is fair.
yeah. Like Martin really doesn't have the tools to really burst down a Yoimiya, so really just has to play the scaling game and hope that he can survive turn 3 pretty much.
I mean, Ito is quite scary, but I mean, like Ayamiya has just run so many dice cheaters nowadays. Like, they run Parametric. You obviously have Wovens, you have Covenant, Legend of Vanessa, Minty Meat Rolls, NSC. So many options. to just give you extra dice. It's quite scary.
Yeah. Yeah. Yuimiya already on 2 energy. We got 9 health. So I don't think you can really prevent it at this point.
No, probably not. Ooh, an
Ooh, NSC as
NSC.
well, yeah.
There it is. Yeah, that's the turn 1 burst charged up. I can't use it yet.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
a Thunder and Eternity. That's more useful for the actual combo turn to go fix up their cringe dice.
yeah. Like, I feel like the dice cost reduction on Yuimiya has really helped it quite a lot, just because you don't have to tune as much now, and you don't need really that many dice fixers to get this burst out. And then after that, you really don't need dice fixers at all. So I'm not even
Yeah,
sure if I necessarily agree with Thunder and Eternity that much, because you don't need that many good dice to begin with.
I mean, like, it's the best dice fixer you have. So, like, I suppose if you have nothing else, you might as well put in the ultimate dice fixer.
Hmm. Might
Oh,
be
there's a
a.
Covenant parametric.
I sh-
Yeah, there it is.
might check for a second if that's a one-off in the deck.
I don't believe you run one off Thunder and Eternity.
Yeah, no, two off. Interesting.
There's the Gamblers.
Yep, that's
I
all
think
the pieces in place.
like I actually kind of disagree with that Covenant. I think you would have rather kept it for that combo turn as like a surprise, 2 extra dice to potentially pair with Minty Meat rolls, and just you try to pull like a Paimon Libin. I'm not sure if they run Paimon in this deck anymore. Oh, those dice. Like, I'm not sure they run Paimon anymore, but like you pull like a double Libin or something. So you Yoimiya burst, you do Libin parametric, and then just pass. Next turn, you come in with 10 dice plus parametric plus your gamblers plus minty meat rolls and just really get going.
Plus ratio. Um, I think you might even at this point just use Thunder and Eternity this round. Just
Yeah, like you get your Mia burst, you swap to Aika, you can probably do at least 1 normal attack, and if Ito
mm,
skills, you also get your parametric proc, right? So you can get some minty meat roll value in there as well.
yeah. To be fair,
Ooh.
you only really need to tune one to both do like your Yoimiya burst and the normal attack on Ayaka. So
Yeah,
I'm
but
not even
like
sure if it's that necessary to use Thunder and Eternity for that.
if Ito skills though, you're getting your parametric proc, so you want to Thunder and Eternity so you can guarantee 3 normal attacks.
Mm.
I think you should have some dice left over for strategize as well, but don't quote me on that. Let's see what Martin does though. Could choose to like just do a charge attack instead to deny the parametric proc this round. We
Yeah,
shall see.
I I don't think necessarily that we're gonna get the Hermetic proc this turn. It's a lot of work to get there. At the same time, like one woven would maybe be enough for that even.
There it is. No parametric proc this turn by the looks of it, unless Yukimu chooses to go for MMR. I think
Mm.
you do use Thunder and Eternity this turn though, because like even if you're not going to do MMR normal, you can do like Yoi Burst into skill, which is still perfectly acceptable, and then just save parametric for next round, where you have MMR, you can get your Gambler's proc going, maybe draw Legend of Vanessa and some movements off that strategize.
Yeah, I don't think Martin needs to swap off of Ito, especially after seeing this Thunder and Eternity, just because otherwise you might just be left with no Ito left by the end of the turn.
You're probably going to just swap to Noelle, just tank a little bit of extra damage. Or
Mm.
Barbara. Barbara works as well. Does have the opportunity to tune to Ushi though. I probably don't want to, because like you kind of want that hash to mess up some of Yukimu's breakpoints later on. And you for sure don't want to tune Covenant. Yeah, so just we'll swap to Barbara
Yeah.
to soak up some damage.
Yeah, the other thing is also this, again, it's one woven necessary, like in your head, to proc the parametric. So at that point, you're just scared of losing your Ito this turn. So I just don't think you can really justify going for Ushi this turn.
Yeah, and I think if I'm Yukimu, I'm swapping to Chongyun and then skilling. And then I will either play Strategize or swap back to Yoimiya. Although I think Strategize would be a better option to just fill up that hand to get your delicious, juicy dice cheaters. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh.
Martin is just forced to end. Can't really do anything.
Oh, wait. Martin ends. Yeah, never mind. I thought for a second Yukimu ended. Alrighty. Yeah, should be in a relatively easy skill here.
Yeah, there's the skill. Should do 6 damage. Barbara's now on 2. Second proc, and then I think you just strategize, because, like, Barbara doesn't do anything. You can just get free gamblers. Oh, okay. Just gonna put the gamblers out on right.
Yeah, I think Chongyun is, like, somewhat underestimated as, like, the main carry. Like, as long as you have skill up, he does kind of the same thing that Ayaka would do as well, but also charges a burst that can, you know, deal 8 damage. Which
yeah, and Yukimu also got their Legend of Vanessa as well, and I probably would have actually kept 3 Pyro, because you were for sure using Legend of Vanessa this turn. It would have been better to, like, potentially get some Cryo Dice out of that as well, because now you're kind of forced to use an Omni, so I think a slight misoptimization there, but I think overall it's fine, because you have, like, Vanessa, you have your Minty Me rolls, you have Parametric going off as well. I don't think you're I don't think you're complaining.
Yeah, I think going on to Chongyun, like staying on Chongyun here for the turn, is a pretty good decision because it does feel like Martin needs to stall it out right now. So you essentially build burst on these two, but then you have enough damage to really threaten Ito after.
Yeah, for sure. Like, it only takes 2 normal attacks to lethal one of Martin Z's characters. So, hey, like, you got so much dice. You got, what is that, 8 standard. That's going to give you 3 more, so that's 11. That's going to give you 1, so that's 12.
Plus 1 from Vanessa.
Yeah, those 12 dice. The Minty Meat rolls will reduce your dice by effectively 2. So you have technically 14 dice to work with.
And then we start talking about the parametric the gamblers procs.
Yeah, and then you worry about gamblers as well. So.
Oh, and then
it gave Hydro dice too.
Well.
Oh, what a gamer! Yukimu is such. What an absolute gamer we have here today. It is now the onus is now on Martin Z to like really outlast this ramp turn. It's like they're playing Bin as well. They have like some defensive utility with Tenacity the Millilith, and we see some hash browns in hand, but I don't think that's really gonna matter for Breakpoint. Yeah, there we go. The first victim, Barbara, goes down.
Yep, that's enough Omni dice to pretty much last you the rest of the turn for normal attacks.
There we go. Yeah, and then Yukimu went from 12 effective dice to 14 effective dice. Oh. Oh, wait, and then one more attack, they're gonna get, like, Chongyun burst up and, like, potentially threaten an Ito one-shot. Ooh, Martin Z is in some trouble. Yeah, so we'll just choose to go Ito to tank a little bit of damage, get some value from the Helm. Like, probably thinking of getting Ushi out to, like, get that last energy, get that stack, get some Crystallize, get the Ushi shield going. There it is. I think Yukimu, like, really wants to burst Cryo Res here, but I think a normal attack is fine. You'd settle for a normal attack. I don't like you get your energy.
Do you swap stall this? Because right now, doesn't an Ito burst one-shot here?
Yeah, Ito burst does lethal here, so I think Yukimu should go for a little bit of swap stalling. But actually, counter argument: do you really care? Because you have Ayaka as well.
Well, you lose the Chongyun burst. You also lose the gamblers with it. I think.
The thing is, if
maybe you don't. Maybe you don't.
Okay, the thing is though, if they Ito burst, they have no dice to swap off. Unless it's like a woven, you have to worry about that too as well.
Paladin is also still a thing. Let's not forget.
Yeah, that's true. I think the smart play though would just be to swap to. Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. He takes like. I think he has to know that this is the end of Chongyun now.
Yeah, like. But it's fine though, because you have Ayaka, who also has access to MMR.
Yeah, right. You get the MMR reset on that one. Okay.
I mean, there's still one use of MMR left though. I think the smarter choice though would have been to go Ayaka, force Martin to swap to Noelle, and then swap back onto Chongyun, so that the only way Martin's a lethals is if they also swap back to Ito and double woven. Like, you only waste 2 dice, while Martin Z is also wasting 2 if they want to go for the lethal, and if they don't have double woven, you also get a free reset off Noelle. which I think that would have been the smarter choice. But like Martin Z needs to consider if like tuning 2 and bursting is worth it, because they're for sure going to keep that Covenant. So they probably tune the Hash, they tune the Varnara, they burst Lethal Chongyun, and then Ike comes in MMR. A little bit rough. Getting very scary here. Yeah, there you go. Varnara gone. That's the burst.
Bunk.
Now completely out of dice except for Covenant. Yukimu should just go to Ayaka. Yeah, there we go. And then Ayaka's completely safe. There's no way she ever dies to anything.
Yeah. Ayaka's home free here.
Yeah, can just normal 3 times.
Well, depending on if... Oh, no, wait, no gamblers left.
Yeah, no
so we're going to see the switch off here, but I don't think that's enough. Like,
Noel,
it is enough because...
Noel,
like,
Noel gets lethaled in 2 normals because it does 5 damage. And then Yukimu is only at 2 dice remaining because, like, no gamblers reset. Remember that. If Aiga did have gamblers, they'll be able to burst and just finish off Ito immediately. But I think this is fine though, because you strategize, you normal again, you swap to Yoimiya, and then you can hope to get like a cryo-res burst, which would do 4, 6, 8 damage, which would be enough to. Oh no, but then pizza. Okay, so Ito would live on 1. They can skill again to finish him off.
Yeah. I feel like you might want to try to get enough cards here. Sorry, to get a skill out.
Ooh, okay,
so you get the coordinated damage onto Ito, so he's at least down a bit lower.
I don't think it matters. I think you'd rather. I don't think Seely's ever going off, but you don't want to tune a Lotus. You want to keep at least 1. I think you tune 1, you normal, then you swap to Yoimiya. I think that's the most optimal play. You force Martin Z to waste a little bit of dice next turn. If Yukimu loses this though, it's because they played a little bit frisky with Chong.
Yeah.
I think like if they played it safe, the game was in the bag. Yeah, there's the normal attack. There you go. 1 dice remaining. Should just swap to Yoimiya. And then make use out of those lotuses. There you go. Yep, and Ito, that pizza will kill him back to 7. Middle shields will go back up, so it's 9 effective HP.
Yeah. Okay, does not draw Georesonance. So
yeah, like
at least that's not.
No Geores, no Lotus. They drew 2 dead cards. I mean, maybe that's Sundoff. That Sundoff could potentially do it, because Igibers will do 2 cryo end phase, so maybe it gets that close, potentially. Yukimu doesn't get good dice, which is a bit unfortunate. We'll have to poon quite a bit.
Yeah, has a bunch of cards that are decent for tuning, though. Like, I don't really think that Avanos is going to get that much
already has full energy. So Burst will do 4 base plus 2, which will do 6, which would bring Ito down to 3 HP. Oh, no, but then you have to deal with Ushi as well, and the Bell, which would bring... Yeah, Yukimu theoretically has enough dice to win if they burst skill, but unfortunately they don't have enough dice for it. So this should be Martin Z's game. Martin Z should be able to finish this with just charge attack, charge attack, charge attack.
See, I feel like you might even be better off to just Ushi here and take out the Yoimiya.
That is something to consider, but like Yukimu could force you to lethal Yoimiya by skilling. Because that's, Yoimiya skill just costs 1 dice. You can kind of force Martin to just stay indefinitely. And if you Ushi, Martin Z has no 1-cost dice to like get Ito back into his charge attack form. Here it is. Yep. Just Miya.
Okay.
I think like you have to. It's Lotus, tune 1, and then burst. Probably tune the Liben. You want a Lotus to like reduce that damage. You for sure want to burst. But your dice don't look too good. You need to play the I haven't lost yet if you want to get 9 if you want to like.
Yeah. Play I haven't lost yet. I guess that's also the Omni dice you need for the burst.
Yeah, you can like play it. What do you do after though? Because you kind of, if you live this turn, you need the Lotus for next, but you don't have enough dice to skill twice. You might as well play live in. Oh, this is pain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we'll do the live in. Probably eat the Lotus. And then we'll play like Ito and then do a normal attack. I think that's like the best option they have. It's looking real cringe.
Yeah, it seems like Ito has weathered the storm, and we're going to the game 3.
There it is, yeah, that's
If
the
nothing
burst.
crazy happens.
Yeah, and then... Oh, that's not a charge attack form. But no, I think Martin wins is 100% if you just like do charge attack, and then send off. No dice for that though, so maybe it's like Toon Tenshu. No, just gonna go for the standard normal attack. Okay, and then just charge attack, and then send off burst, and I think guaranteed Yukimu has not enough damage unless they top deck a Crowd Res. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so charge attack, send off, guarantees the game on the side of Martin Z. There you go, that's the I haven't lost yet. Here comes normal attack. There we go. Surprisingly enough, that send off actually wins the game for Martin Z. Who would have thunk?
Yeah.
Oh, it could just tune
It's
and
still
charge
enough.
attack and win.
Yeah.
There we go.
There it is. And that's GG. We're going to game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I think like Yukimu had a really great showing early on. Like managed to get the Yoi burst before Ito could pressure, and then like managed to draw a lot of dice cheaters. They managed to like do a great work on Chongi and got like Gambler's reset on Barbara before Martin Z could really react to anything. But I think like the one thing that lost in the game, if there was one thing that lost in the game, it was they played a little bit frisky with Chong on turn 4.
Turn 3, but yeah.
Yeah, turn 3. Sorry.
I do think, like, I don't know. You had the opportunity to, like, we talked about it the entire time. Like, you really want that Chongi burst to take out Ito because otherwise it's just so difficult to just, because Ito can just reapply shields over and over again. So I'd much rather have that wall breaking tool, and it just kind of threw it away.
Like I think, especially with how little dice Martin Z had, there was no reason to play so risky. If Yukimu just swapped to Yoimiya and just normal attacked once, Martin Z would have been completely out of dice no matter what, right? And then one normal attack doesn't lethal a character, so you can go back to Chongyun, you get your burst, right? You still have one MMR use left on Chongyun, so you can guarantee lethal on a character. And like you also get your burst value, and then like if they stay on Noel, you just normal attack again, you get your Gambler's reset. I think like if Yukimu didn't do that complete blunder, likely would have taken the game against Martin Z. But hey, I think it's better for us though.
Yeah, I think what they might have been thinking about is like if you swap off there, like essentially Martin can also keep swapping and then still threaten the burst with Covenant Woven essentially later. Okay, seems like we're about to head into game number 3. It is going to be NEC versus NEC. Let's see.
The fabled NEC mirror match with Chef Mao engine. That is sauce right there.
I think that might be the difference between the two decks. So let's see if it actually makes the difference.
I think like Dunyazard, after she got her recent buff, where after you play your first companion card, Dunyazard will draw you another companion character. People have been playing her with Chef Mao, who also receives a buff, where after the first food card you play, he'll draw you another one.
Yeah.
It's like you kind of just chain together this resource loop where you just get value over and over again.
Yeah, like Chef Mao essentially, like, in terms of cards paying for himself, in terms of dice paying for himself, it's just kind of a free card.
I mean, obviously you have to get that resource loop going first, but hey, it's quite exciting. And here it is, the old argument before Nahida start or Oceanid start. I can see the argument for both, but I am on the side of the Nahida start. I think the way Nahida seeds work, the earlier you get them down, the earlier you can reset them, and the earlier you can get additional value from it.
Yeah, I would agree. And the other thing is, like, what you often see, especially in NEC, with Rodea, is like, by the time she wants to burst, if you start on her, like, by the time you want to burst, you essentially, like, your companions are already down. Like, they've already expired.
Yeah.
So getting them down a bit later and getting like the bigger burst might be a good decision. This is enough dice for the big skill. Here we go.
Yep, and we'll also get Liben as well, so that's very juicy. But I think Martin will just swap to Oceanid, right, and then send off the Squirrel. And I think, like, after send off on the Squirrel, Martin Z would be, at least in my opinion, a rather advantaged state. At least for now.
Yeah.
If Martin can top deck like a Liben or Paimon, he's so in the, oh, there's the Liben. Alright, GG's, it's Jover. It's done. It's sealed. Martin's moving on to the next round. I'm calling it here.
Yeah, has the Calx as well. I think Calx is like one of my favorite cards in the game. Like it's just such an interesting card to play around.
Yeah, like the surprise burst potential, especially on a character like Oceanid, who has a potential to just one-tap characters.
Mm.
But yeah, like, speaking of like all these deck variations though, we should really take a look at the list. On screen right now is Yukimu's deck. We can tell with the Chef Mao, as we've seen. They are also running Dunya's Art, so we'll get that resource loop going. And they're running one-off Calx Art, one-off Strategize. Just back in the MMEC days, get that surprise Oceanid burst for a potential one-tap. Sweet Madame too, that sauce. I saw Ting use it one time.
Okay, we got the deck up here. It's a pretty standard NEC deck, I would say. Obviously, we did talk about the news out Chef Mao, but other than that,
I will point out the Sweet Madame though. I think that's been included specifically because Chef Mao is in the deck. It's just like free HP and also gives you a free dice as well.
Mm.
So that's quite value.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Ooh, and here's Martin's list.
Yep. Doesn't run Chef Mao, is going for Timmy instead, I think.
Yep.
No ramp, and it could work out just the same.
You're running like an extra copy of Send Off as well. No star signs in there as too, but there is Paimon, which like a lot of players have been taking out due to her being a little bit slower than a lot of players would like. But I think perfectly usable card if you can get her down early. It's just like you get 10 dice for 2 rounds, so you can out advantage your opponent. But with how fast it is.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
You're always hopeful of like that turn 1 where you do the 5-cost skill and then still have 3 white dice for the Paimon.
Yeah, like, no, that's like the ideal.
That's the dream.
that is for sure the dream. Although Liven is perfectly fine on his own. I will say that like the one thing to note is that they're not running Varanara. People who've been playing NEC have been choosing to run Varanara instead of Liven because like turn 1, if you do Nahida skill, you can like immediately get that 2 dice next turn and like swap Ocean or something and get Varanara down. You get 2 dice refund immediately. So you can do 5-cost swap official skill and like just get your full setup by turn 2. But like Liven with that extra dice draw and obviously giving Omni, still perfectly viable as well.
Mm. Yeah, I've seen Varanara's usage go down a bit just because, you know, it's you essentially down 1 card and it also messes up your Liven setups, which I feel like 90% of decks nowadays just play Liven because it's just no matter how good you play, and 90% of the time you're gonna have dice over that you can easily pick up with the Liven.
Yeah, and floating is pretty bad.
Mm.
Well, Martin Z, yeah, just did like Ocean 5-cost summon, swap official. Unfortunately, it looks like they didn't have like a changing shifts or anything, so not able to get Oz down. Just like Liven eat 2 dice, as we've been talking about. Like no matter how well you play, there's always a place for Liven.
Yeah. My plan A didn't work out. Plan Lie Bean.
And
Wait.
yeah, Yukimu like managed to get all set up like with and going Nahida last, got set up C. Managed to get both procs down before Martin Z, which is quite impressive. They've done an exemplary job of dodging reactions so far. Martin Z's just been playing like the most optimal way possible, just like get my setup down as fast as possible. Where Yukimu has been playing a little bit more around what Martin does, like trying to really dodge those reactions to deny the seed procs. It looks like for now they do have the advantage. They have quite a bit of a health advantage over Martin Z, but we'll see how this plays out. Yeah, Martin's gonna get their first reaction, so okay.
One person is on Martin is on 13 HP, whereas Yukimu is on 23. So it's gonna be quite a gap to close here.
Yeah, I think that's really helped out by the fact that Yukimu has been able to get like those end phase reactions early on, whereas like Martin's been really struggling a bit.
Yeah. Essentially, I think the Nahida start might have been the better call, especially in this kind of matchup. Where now you essentially just got a bunch of you still have Oz and the what is that? I guess the bird. Like, do we just call it the bird?
Yeah,
raptor. It's a raptor.
No one cares. It's it flies and it's got wings, a beak, and talons. It's a bird. No one really cares what specific type of bird it is. We just know that it's a bird.
By the way, like weird thing, they say this is a squirrel, but it's obviously a chipmunk.
Apparently, people have been calling it a ferret.
Don't get me started on that, please. Please don't.
I mean, like, a ferret is also, like, similar enough to a squirrel. It's like a large rodent.
Yeah, but it's like a ferret is like one continuous snake.
Yeah, it's a long, it's a stretchy boy, right? Rodents.
Yeah,
like
it's a slinky cat.
Picture like ferret from Pokemon. Oh, that's basically a ferret.
Yeah. All right, there goes Official. Got her Oz down by the end, but yeah, we're running out of health here on Martin's side.
We really are. I think like what Martin was aiming to do is sack Official. You swapped into Nahida, and like you get burst down to lethal Yukimu's Nahida to deny the burst for the extra damage, and like force Yukimu onto either Oceanid or Oz, who are both not very good in late game 1v1 situations. And then like hopefully get another round of Oceanid summons at some point and win. But like that Lotus Chris really put a stop into that plan, because obviously Martin Z with no Adeptus can't punch through it, but also they've re-rolled their dice to be Dendro. So like, oh, they're gonna have to force. They're in Tune 4. Oh, this feels so bad. Oh no. Oh no.
I mean, maybe they go like for the normal skill and then just send off.
Yeah, that's not bad either. Oh, there's second toss up. All right. This is we're gonna see if it's toss up or toss down.
It's usually toss up. Like toss up is honestly like the chances of you actually.
They got one on me.
Okay, and the second round. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. No, I have to tune there.
They have to tune 2, so that was a toss down.
Yeah.
If the play was to 3-cost send off, that was a toss down.
Yeah, you literally can't at this point.
It could like 3 summon and then 2 to liven, I suppose, but like no, I think that just loses because Nahida burst, Oceanid gets lethaled, and then you have to eat like an empowered end phase damage combined with seeds. Oh, okay. Well, I think this is GG's.
Yep. It should be not gonna save you today.
If Yukimu just tunes their entire hand in Nahida Burst, there is nothing Martin Z can do. They should just, like, he doesn't take lethal end phase. It'll be -1 damage, so it'll just be, what is that? That's 1, plus 2, which is 3, and then Seeds 4, Nahida lives on 2. George will negate the extra, oh no, because Quicken, okay. Nahida lives on 1, and then George prevents Nahida from getting completely lethal end phase by Shrine of Maya extra reaction damage. Lives on 1, and then has to deal with whatever HP Yukimu has left. So I think this is GG's here.
should be
okay. First, yep.
Yeah, there we go. First coming down.
That's it. There's really nothing Martin Z can do. Like, unless tune the calcs and then you send off Oz. But even then, it's not even that good.
No, wait, that is a Dendrodice, so
it is a Dendrodice.
Technically do that. On a very technical basis, you could do that.
It is for sure an option. I mean, you keep using the Nahida will get lethal, so I didn't just give it to Liven, alright. Let's see if my math was correct. Nahida should live on 1 HP on Martin Z's side. Yukimu's Nahida is going to get lethaled. Yeah.
No, it's not. Oh, wait. Yeah, Seed. Never mind. I forgot.
Yeah, see, look, my math isn't that bad.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
People have been, like, dissing me on the terms of my sometimes incorrect calculations, but I promise it's not that bad.
Okay, like, for me, I feel like my calculations are, like, 50% of the time I'm just off.
There we go. Nahida lives on 1. See, my math isn't that bad.
No.
I think from here we can just call it game. Because, like, all Martin Z needs to do, I mean, all Yukimu needs to do is normal. No matter what Martin does, it's just unwinnable. So I will have to say, game 2 was rather close. Martin managed to stretch it off a slight misplay by Yukimu, but in round 3, Yukimu really made up for it. Dodged Martin Z's reaction to deny those the seed procs, and because they started Ocean, they were able to get the electro charges down earlier. So I think I guess in the mirror match, Ocean started better. Kevin lied to me. I blame this on Kevin, by the way. It's all his fault. It's always Kevin's fault.
Alright, big skill. Yeah, big skill, but it's not going to be enough. GG's, Yukimu moving on to the next round. Our first seed moving on in the tournament.
Yeah, I think we got some pretty hype games overall. Last one was kind of just a bit of a slideshow where the players just kind of went through the motions, but I think smart play by Yukimu. They did a really good job of dodging reactions, to deny the seeds from Martin. And Martin, obviously, because it started to heat a 5 cost, took a longer time to get the summons up to really start doing reactions. So you managed to leverage that early HP lead into a victory.
Alrighty. Yeah. Good quarterfinals. I'm sure the other ones are either still going on or have at least one of them should have concluded at this point. But we're going to be back with the second quarterfinal that we're going to be covering here, which is going to be Pudge versus Kevin Z in a bit. And yeah, we're going to take a break until then.
Yeah, we hope to see you when we're back.
And welcome back. We're here with the second quarterfinals between Kevin Z and Pudge. I okay. It says Pudge 5 pause, but is it Pudge like because somewhere else I read Pudge 5th pause, so I'm not sure.
I think like if it's Roman numeral, you do the fifth. But I think if it's a number, you go five.
It's just
I
a
think that's how
number.
it works,
Let's
right?
let's
Yeah.
just go with Pudge. Let's just go with Pudge.
Yeah, much simpler on the tongue.
Alrighty. Yeah, gonna start bands probably soon, but let's look at their decks for a second.
All right.
Should have the player cards come up soon.
Soon TM.
Here we go. We
Ah,
got
here.
Pudge of the 5th position. I only lose to Kevin. Well, do I have news for you?
Well, unlucky for this. It looks like this person's unlucky charm has appeared right in their path, Mr. Kevin Z, which will be their opponent. But it's fine. Maybe they can overcome this great obstacle. Uh, their comment though, don't be a fan. I don't want to disappoint you. And also, I've tired. I'm tired playing. I'm tired of playing versus Kevin on each tournament around one. Hope you have a good evening, Annie. Heart.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they probably knew based on seeding already that
That's
it was
true.
gonna be.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so the first two bans are going to be AEC and Bin. Kevin banning AEC and Pudge banning Bin.
You know, like I think that makes sense. No one really enjoys playing against Bin. It's like Bin is such a weird deck where it's like you're winning until you're not. That's how I would describe it.
Hmm.
Obviously, these aren't their actual decks. They're just kind of filled with random nonsense. It's just for purely banning purposes, fill it as fast as possible. And like Ancient EC is one of those generically strong decks where like it doesn't necessarily have a terrible matchup. You can play against everything. But Kevin's lineup, oh
Mm-hmm.
boy, this guy is cooking as usual.
Yeah,
There's
and his last standard deck just got banned, so.
yeah, that's true. Running some good wandering iceberg. Maybe I should call it the Titanic. You know, you got windy icebergs. Like obviously, you gotta have Titanic in there as well. Um, you got some Bind, which got banned, unfortunately. There's Razor Candace. We saw that played earlier. It did quite well, so I'm excited.
Mhm.
There's a Dea Saranahida deck. Now that's sauce.
Yeah. Um.
And Zhongli EC, which I think is like just replacing
Yeah.
Agent with Zhongli. Probably running weapon package as well. We'll have to see how that goes.
ZEC.
ZC. Uh, I mean,
Uh,
Zhongli does start with a Z, so if it catches
yeah,
on,
and
maybe Kevin have a second deck named after him.
yeah, and the thing about Kevin as well is like he's been so in like he played Kazuha Taser first time, then played DEC with Diona, and then played ZEC in the third weekly. Didn't participate in the fourth. So I feel like Kevin is really trying to find like a new like EC variant and has settled on Zhongli for now.
Yes, and then Kevin's lines, of course. I hunted for food by leaving my mouth wide open in the water and waiting for my unaware prey to blunder in. I think it's referring to a type of fish, or two. I think there's a type of fish that has like a giant grater for a mouth. It kind of just like swims around and waits for things to go in. I would love to know the name, but I forgot. So you just have to trust me on that one.
Yeah.
And
And
of
also says
course,
goons are precious. They are to be treated with care.
Kevin does have a lot of TC goons. But whether or not they are treated with care, we'll have to ask Kevin later. In an interview, maybe, if he does come out on top, we'll have to see.
Yeah.
I can't
Also,
predict the future to that extent.
Sixth major. Let me quickly count us through 3.4, 3.5, 3.6, 3.7, 3.8, 4.0,
4.0.
4.1.
4.1 isn't counted in this. This is only previous appearances.
Okay, so he missed one. He has to have missed one. I counted. It's been 7 majors so far.
Wow, Kevin's been to almost every single one of them. That is
Hmm.
rather impressive. It kind of shows like Kevin's consistency and just how they're able to constantly just make it to the top, which is like really impressive.
And it seems like we're jumping into the second ban here, which is going to be reaction on Kevin's
Ooh.
side. And we're not going to see the EC.
Not gonna see strongly EC, that's fine. But I think Kevin banning Yai Electro Charge, I think that's like an interesting option because like obviously Pudge is also running Shenhe SC, as well as I know Din was banned, as well as Agent EC and DP. So choosing to ban like YXN, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of like other generically strong decks like Shenhe SC, and then there's also DP, which is just really annoying to play against. So choosing to ban YXN is I really want to know the thought process behind that. Is it like a matchup thing or is it like an unfamiliarity? Like does Kevin feel uncomfortable with like the matchups for that deck? I don't know.
I feel like, having been around EU enough, you probably have like enough experience against RXN. So it is probably more of a certain matchups thing. The other thing, let me check Pudge for a second. Okay, Pudge did not play RXN in weeklies, so I don't think there's necessarily like a pocket deck thing
Yeah, I don't think
with
it's a
that.
pocket snipe.
Mm.
I think like it must be a matchup thing then. I guess like Kevin is confident that his decks win out overall, except against that deck. We'll need
Yeah,
to see if
maybe
Kevin is correct in that regard or not.
can produce a lot of pressure early on
Yeah, that's
if
true.
it wants to. Alrighty. Um,
Now that
Looks
I
like we're
think about
not.
it, like Kevin's decks, they seem mostly to be more scaling oriented. So I guess like doesn't want to deal with the the turn 1 and 2 early damage of YXN.
Alrighty. So let's quickly go through what that leaves us with. So on Kevin's side, we got Shanamo with Wanderer Shenhe Xiao. We will have Razor EC with Shogun, Candace, and Razor, as well as Yai EC with Rodea, Yai Miko. Right, no, that's the Zhongli deck. That's the ZEC. I'm stupid.
No,
Uh,
it's it would be Dea Overburn.
yeah, with Dea, Kojusara, and Nahida.
I I can understand why Pudge chose not to ban it, but on the other hand, maybe Pudge should have banned it just because it's so out there. You know, maybe like it's secret sauce that Kevin's
And
been saving up.
we are jumping in. We have a Dea mirror.
Oh wait, this is the Dea Overburn. I think that
Mm,
Electro Artifact. Okay. Oh,
yeah,
excuse me.
it's playing a bit of a courtyard version.
Yeah.
Kevin really likes to play courtyard. I know that much. So
Whoa. Dendro Artifact. Okay, I would love to see Kevin's deck list. I'm seeing two artifacts in it. I kind of want to know the thought process behind this.
yeah, like this does kind of remind me of what was the deck that Kevin pulled out last time with like Sara,
It
Mona,
would be
and
Sarmona Venti.
Venti, yeah. So yeah, once again jumping on the Sara, playing the courtyard. I think it's like kind of a maybe in the same vein.
Yeah, like I think like Sarmona Venti, you got a lot of value by running a lot of like the artifact engines. Like you ran Capricious Visage, you ran the Dendro Artifact, the Electro Artifact. Like you put them on your characters early, and then you start skilling because it's kind of what the deck does. Like you just get -1 dice, -1 dice. You get like the auras applied, the end phase summons. You get like the reactions and everything. Like I can see the idea behind this one as well, but I think I don't know. It just feels
Yeah.
odd, I suppose. Like with Dea in there.
Both
Here's the deck
players
though.
starting off with the Dea skill.
Oh my, that's so many artifacts. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. A third of the deck is just dedicated towards artifacts. Oh my
Yeah.
god. And
Like,
also, Nikita talent as well. Ah, I can kind of see the idea of this deck now. Okay. Because Nahida talent, if you have Pyro, on Seed proc, will apply a Dendro application, will apply Dendro Aura. So I think the idea here is like you get your Data summon, you get your Sara summon, you get Nahida talent with Seeds, and then end phase, you just get infinite reactions like the Dendro reapplication with burning, with overloads and everything. Like Quicken as well sometimes. I can kind of see it now. The rest of the deck is rather standard though, to be expected.
Okay, we see the send-off here. That's interesting. He's not gonna get fully rid of the Fiery Sanctum Shield, but it's going to essentially mean that Kevin will have to set it up again next turn.
Yeah, and then Kevin just going to apply the Dendro Artifact and tune 2 to skill. The Dendro Artifact obviously reducing the cost of the skill from 3 to 2, so only need to tune 2. That's Pudge's deck. Rather standard for an Ito deck, running like Millith, the Bell, Covenant of Rock, all the bells and whistles, Barnard Tenshu.
Very interesting to me that neither player is running Daya's talent, because honestly I think Daya is like a lot better with the talent. Being able to heal in the end phase.
I think it's like a dex-based thing. I will mention, however, that for Pudge, a lot of Din players are choosing to actually not run Tenshukaku when they play Din. Because like Daya is more aggressive, you don't have the healing, so it's harder to get value out of Tenshukaku, so players are choosing to run other options. Whereas with Bin, you have the Barbara healing, the Melody Loop to constantly heal you up. Like, it's much easier to last to get the Tenshu value. So that is something I do want to point out there.
As we have turn 2 Rickle in. Pudge getting some setup done here. Where is the...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right. Sanctum Shield. I'm stupid. I was about to say, like, where does the damage reduction come from?
Yeah, I think like Kevin is just going to do the Nahida 5 cost for a reduced cost to 4, and then probably just swap off to Sara because like you want to get the value of your burning, which will go off this turn, and you have Electro Dice, and kind of don't want to tune 3 to go burst on Nahida, especially with talent. Like maybe you wait a turn, hopefully get that. Maybe you get in a draw or something, and like maybe pull off a strategize next turn. Oh, actually, we'll only go for the 3 cost. Okay.
Yeah. Is going to transfer some damage onto Daya anyway. One thing that I will say is kind of sad about like Din being a thing is it essentially leaves you open to like play Bin but with Daya and then still play Death Penalty with Barbara.
Yes, that's true. DP is it's like one of the most despised. Oh wait, no, this is so smart by Kevin. Okay, because Kevin goes for the burst here because like swapping on with Sara only 2 dice. However, oh wait, no, can't do that because that would need 4 dice. Nope, never mind, my math is off. We'll just probably artifact there because you can't do anything with 1 dice remaining. I was about to say like you can courtyard electro artifact skill on Sara and you can still get the value.
Can't you?
Oh wait, you can.
Yeah.
Because it costs 2, not 3. I was thinking of like for the bell and tenacity. Yeah, no, my math was right. I just doubted myself. Why would I ever doubt myself? A genius like me should never doubt.
Seriously. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, and this, yeah, like an overload, and then like get Quicken, seed procs. Look, like a genius like myself should have never doubted my calculations. I don't know what I was thinking.
Seriously though, this is just so fun.
Ooh, keep Gujarai. 3 dice. Let's go.
Yeah, seems like Din is getting a bit cornered here. Everything taking a lot of damage, a lot more than you may want to. We do not have the bell still, which kind of prohibits us from getting a lot of shields off. Neither do we have a Geo-Resonance. So Isito is actually in some amount of danger here, and the rest of the team is not looking that healthy to really compensate either.
I think it's fine because Ito has like tenacity, so he just kind of ate that Sour proc, and like Dea's Sanctum is on field because that early early send-off. So Kevin will have to go there and reset it instead of going to Nahida and skilling, which would do more damage. I don't think it's the end of the world, but like Pudge also needs to worry about. I mean, probably doesn't know Kevin's hand because like you would need to be a literal omniscient god to know that Kevin has a Kid Kujurai in there. But next turn, like if Kevin chooses to play Kid Kujurai this turn, Pudge needs to deal with a 9 dice turn from Kevin, and with artifacts on Nahida and Sara, like Kevin is able to skill 3 times, one on each character, which is like rather scary. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Kevin will be able to like make use out of Nahida's burst passive like damage amplification. Because if Kevin's skills here on Nahida, like Pudge will just swap to Dea and you get denied that use. Kevin doesn't have enough dice to skill twice. Or no, Kevin does have the dice to skill twice actually, so And if they swap Ito, Kevin will just end first, get turn prio. Surrender the lethal. Okay, I'm liking where this is going. We'll just tune. Okay, the 4 cost. There it is.
Yeah, it's probably like the most value on average, like no matter what Pudge does. You get a lot of damage in the end phase from the quicken proc if Pudge does decide to stay. But either way, you get a decent amount done.
I will say the danger of swap. The thing is, if you stay on Noel is lethal to end phase. But if you swap Dea to like get that Liven proc with the dice, Kevin has turn prio, so we'll lethal her start of next. But if you go Ito, like Ito's taking a lot of damage, which is quite scary. I think Kevin's deck has got sauce. I'm liking where this is going. I was down in this deck before. There's just a Varnam. Okay. We'll choose to sacrifice the Noel. And I think Kevin, like, the game will end, like, next turn, basically. So I think Kevin should play the Kid Kujurai for that really big 9 dice turn. Does opt to do so.
Here it comes.
I was doubting Kevin's deck, but, like, it's got sauce. Oh, and Crowfeather will buff Nahida as well. Like, make the skills do even more damage. Alright. And the seeds as well. Yeah, this is going good.
There's the bell, but we still don't have a Georesonance, and I don't think you can really stay on Ito right now. We don't have any healing either. So it's really difficult to get Ito back in at this point. And I think...
There's Liven, so maybe you can draw something. You never know. Liven's been known to clutch up.
Let's see.
Where are those? Oh, Geores. Here it is. Yeah, and with Pyro and Nahida, like, could live an attack. Like, we'll get 4 shield. No, it'll be 5 shield as well, because you have Ushi, and there's the Bell in hand as well, if you want to stack on even more. But, yeah, there's the Geores. Do they choose to play the Bell? I don't think you'd play the Bell. You want to make Ito survive this next attack? Stall on, Dea, and then just make Kevin run out of dice, and hopefully have Ito sweep.
This is 9 EHP.
Yeah, there we go, because, like, Ito burst is up now. Kevin will just sack Nahida, like, not bother going for the burst, alright? But that's, like, your big damage dealer.
We'll also get the piercing.
Yeah, the piercing as well, thanks to Seeds of Skanda.
Like, I'm not entirely sure if, like, yeah, sure, like, the burst is, like, the one big damage you can get. But at the same time, like, if you go Sara Burst and then next turn set up for a Dea Burst can do, like, a shitload.
Dea Burst does hurt.
I think you might go to Dea here, just set up the skill, stall out the turn a bit, and then maybe Sara Burst at the end of the turn.
Yeah, because Ito is only able to... No, you have to worry about Charge Attack, Covenant, Charge Attack. Right? Like, because Kevin knows that Pudge is running Covenant. And I think at this point in the game, you need to expect Pudge to have Covenant. And, like, Pudge obviously also has Double Woven as well. Wait, Pudge might actually be the win this turn! Charge Attack, Covenant, Charge Attack, Double Woven, Charge Attack. Wait! Hold up.
Does he get 3? I don't think he gets 3 like cost reduced.
No, because this will be his first one. The first charge attack a turn with burst up doesn't cost a stack. It'll refund your stack. I think Pudge can.
The point being, like, He gets one, then he gets one more with the Covenant, but then he can't do double woven
No,
into
he
another.
can. This will be his first charge attack with burst stop, so it'll still be on 3 stacks after this. Aw, choose a swap
He's
Dea.
gonna swap off.
I think it's smart though, because like Ito's on 1. If you lethal, like Kevin just goes Dea normal attacks. This is fine though, because but no dice attack 3 times. Kevin might still take it. It was close. It's not over yet though.
Yeah. I think you just take the Dea switch here. I don't think you really.
Oh wait,
like...
Kevin could just Gambler's normal attack, lethal to Dea, right? And then Ito lethals back, you just skill and then end phase.
I think this is the smarter and more like reserved play. You might just get the Flame Shield up again here.
Nope, choose not to double woven. Fair. Oh, once the dice crashing, because Kid Kudra will put Pudge onto 9 dice, which would be odd, so wouldn't be able to get the charge attack reduction. Yeah, Kevin just tune the gamblers and the skill. There we go. And I think that's it. Oh, there should be GG's, because Dea will get lethal to overload, and then the seeds proc, and like there's no healing on Pudge's side. Oh, that's so. Oh, okay.
Ito, but yeah, that's.
No, I think this is over.
You can't lethal Dea here.
I mean, Ushi will do it end phase, but like you can't do charge attack.
Well, I mean, there's still the damage reduction as well, right? Or does Dea not get the damage reduction?
No, Ushi already used up.
No, the damage reduction from Dea.
Oh no, on herself, no, it doesn't, because it
Okay,
transfers damage onto Dea. It's not true damage reduction.
Right? Yeah, you're right.
Yep, there it is. Oh, they go into Ito to not get the reaction, but it doesn't matter because Dea's on 1 HP, like no tenacity. All right, yeah, just go Sar.
Yeah, you need to find pretty much. Wait. They're going first, right?
Pudge? No, wait.
I think Pudge is going first.
It's not enough. Pudge needs to get. Oh wait, no, Pudge does get even dice because Kid Kudrai gets 9. Wait!
Yeah.
Wait!
Yeah.
Kudrai griefed him!
Oh wait, no waiting. Not the waiting. Never mind. Kevin wins first. And Kevin takes the
If Kevin lost to his own Kid Kudrai, that would be the funniest thing I've ever seen. Alright, Kevin did end first and managed to take round 1, but it would have been really funny if Kevin's Kid Kudrai griefed it. Oh, really close game. That was hype. But yeah, no, I think like Kevin's deck had some sauce. He was able to do so much early damage, and like it really pressured Pudge. Pudge made like a really good attempt at a comeback. It was so close that like Ito was just too low and wasn't able to execute on his triple charge attack game plan.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like I'm not sure if it's a skill thing, but or what it is, but it feels like Kevin consistently like pulls out these courtyard decks, like these like big brain billion artifact decks, and is doing well with them. But it seems like no one is really willing to copy it that much. Like we saw some people try that Sara EC deck.
Yeah, I think it's just like how. It's just like how experimental Kevin's decks are, you know? Like, they look like they shouldn't work. It looks like the cope you play against in random matchmaking, but, like, they always have some sauce to it.
Yeah.
That's how, like, Kevin's always cooking. And, like, until he proves his decks, no one's quite willing to try it, but, like, I don't know, we've seen it multiple times now, but his cope has sauce.
Yeah. And to be fair, Kevin has gone into like EU weeklies at times and just went 5-0 with decks that literally were never played ever again.
Yeah.
So I get how you can be hesitant. As we are jumping into our next game, it is going to be Wanderer Shenhe Animo versus Raiden SC. Ooh, we got Moonpiercer.
Moonpiercer. Oh, is he also running Unseen Razor? Vanessa? Okay, there's Vanessa in here. Interesting. It's not a deck you really see in Shenhe 2 Nemo. I wonder what Kevin's thinking of this. Like, I thought it'd just be a standard, like, Shenhe Wanderer deck where you get the cryo swirls and everything going with Shenhe Summon, 3 damage with
Yeah.
Wanderers, like,
Doesn't seem like there's an Unseen Razor.
oh, okay.
We do have 1,000 floating dreams, though.
Wait, what? There's no way.
Yeah.
Kevin
I actually,
must
like,
be
when I
trolling.
first saw 1,000 floating dreams, I was like, this looks like a Sucrose weapon. And honestly, on Wanderer, it works really well as well, I think. Like, it does seem like a swell weapon. That
Yeah, I mean, like, it 4 damage normal attacks, and, like, you combine it with, ooh, Pierce on Shenhe. Okay, I thought that would've went on Zhao. But yeah, no, this is, like, quite good, too. You can make Shenhe do, like, some early damage and make Wanderer's break points a lot easier.
Mhm.
Quite nice, yeah, and, like, if you cringed on dice, like, turn 1, you get, like, 3 off element, but 2 Cry, you can still Shenhe skill. I like this, I like this.
Yeah. I also really do like Wanderer because, like, I've said it when he first came out. He's like a game changer in Animo decks because he can swirl off of off-field characters, which makes it so much more difficult to dodge the swirl.
Yeah, it really cancer too, but with like the 1,000 floating dreams in here as well, you're doing 4 damage swirls. You're chunking characters for just under half their HP with like a normal attack. God, that's so cancer. We'll have to see if like Kevin managed to pull it off though, because obviously there's a lot of pieces that need to go in before that happens. You need to draw floating dreams, you need to have icy coals, you need to have Shenhe burst up, and obviously you need to swirl in the first place. So like if Pudge does like a little bit of swap stalling to deny it, Kevin might have a hard time really executing. But I think like
Ooh,
Pudge is
there's
gonna go. Oh wait, Pudge has the Lotus here, unless they want to swap off Shenhe. Because Shenhe does 4 damage base with that Moon Piercer and Icy Quills. Okay, there's a send off.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, and there's a Lotus. Oh wait, no, they can't Shenhe burst this turn. Wait, that send off made
Yeah,
it so they can't. Yeah, they
no
can't
dice
Shenhe
either.
burst. Oh, this is gonna delay their
Super conduct.
super
Yeah.
conducts. Brain fart there.
Yeah.
That is Pudge deck on screen right there. Their list is rather standard, running no Liven and Varnarna because like Shenhe SD likes to play quite fast, so runs a minimal ramp. The Varnarna is just there to kind of carry dice over. Unfortunately, didn't draw the Liu Su, and they're supplementing that Liven draw with Strategize and Treasure Seeking Sealy.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that like delayed burst might be pretty huge.
It takes
Okay,
us well on to
Varnara.
Wanderer. And
Yeah, Wander can't lethal through the Lotus Crisp, so I think Pudge is choosing to tank a swirl.
yeah, I feel like
Get that
there might
burst
even
off.
be a possibility that you're just ramp here with 1,000 floating dreams and just end.
Like you have to tune 2 though, which is a bit rough. I think if Kevin were to
You
ramp,
have,
it'd either be Sumeru City or
Estus.
Liben. Oh, Bestis, yeah. You can like Bestis, Floating Dreams, Liben, I suppose, but I think Sumeru City Liben would be better because it would allow you to swirl more to make up for like the lack of bonus damage for Floating Dreams, and you'd also have the damage from your skill itself. That's my opinion on it. I think Kevin's like deciding whether or not to skill here to like apply the crow application.
I mean, it really only swells it from Shanhe to
Oh, tune 1.
Chongqing and does like a bit of damage to Raiden.
Oh, tune the Sumeru City, okay. The tuning is probably for extra times. Oh, tune 2. Okay, probably should. Oh, wait, Legend of Vanessa. Okay. Oh, and then you can best this Vanessa, which will give you 6 dice. Wait, and then you can skill normal attack. That's sauce.
Okay, now you just need to get like actual decent dice.
Oh, okay,
There
got
is
Animo dice. So could tune 2 skill and then like Liven, I suppose.
Could also just normal Liven, I guess.
A normal Liven feels so cringe though.
Yeah.
Actually, no, normal Liven is fine because like
I mean, it is
the Lotus eats the damage, right? Oh, but then
Yeah.
you don't get the freedom stacks. Yeah, okay, we'll just normal attack.
Mm-hmm.
And then Live. We probably did want to tune it because, like, Floating Dreams and Fresh Wind are both quite strong cards. Understandable, but, like, without the Freedom stacks, you don't get that off-field swirl.
Mm. Well, we got the swirl this time around, and I guess, you know, then you give it up next time.
I think, like, if Kevin got Animo Dice on both those Finesses, that would have been such a high roll. Would have been able to, like... Oh, Adeptus? Okay. Wait, this is lethal? There's lethals.
Ooh, yeah, that's
Wait, that
big.
lethals! Wait, that's huge!
Yeah. I think you just
Like,
go to Shin here and skill and then try to finish it off on
yeah,
Shin.
no, skill with lethal, and you have gamblers as well, so you get some dice back, and like it's still icy cold, so Shenna does do 4 damage base, but like that lethal on Wander makes it so Kevin can't execute the game plan of Floating Dreams.
Mm.
That's massive.
Yeah, now having the Moon Piercer not on
I think
Shao
this
is also kind of rough.
I think this is fine for Kevin though, because you fresh wind. Oh, okay, doesn't choose to. Oh wait, was there? Oh wait, no, because he normal attack. There's no icy cool stack, so it's back to 3 base.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
like double Animo decks eat through the icy quills like nothing.
Yeah, that's true. I think if I'm Pudge, I just tune 1 normal attack. It should do 3, and then Zhao is left on 8, right? And then summons will do 4, so Zhao is like technically only at 4 HP, because if Zhao takes basically any amount of damage after, it's just lethal. Normal here, left on Zhao, you eat the lethal on Shenhe, you swap Chongyun, and then Zhao dies to a skill. Actually, no, go Raiden just to be safe. Just really play it safe.
I will say this is like, I feel like this is what makes Shanghai SC so strong. Is like, on the one hand, you have sort of like this inevitability of like being able to deal a billion damage in Superconduct, but you also have the possibility with Cryo Resonance, with stuff,
like
to just take out a character when you get the chance.
The amount of hand damage you have is just so... There's so much damage amplification in this deck, and that makes it so scary. Because, like, Cryo Res 2 damage come out of nowhere, and then you have, like, Raiden Burst, which buffs your burst damage by 1, combined with Adeptus, is, like, plus 4 damage. And if you're bursting on Shenhe, like Chongyun, there's the Shenhe Burst as well, and Icy Cools, which would, like, amplify it by another plus 2. It's just so scary. There's so much damage amp in this deck.
Mm. Yeah, I feel like the send-off really hurt Kevin in this matchup.
Yeah, it did, because like it made it so Wander like had less access to Cryo, and like also made it so that the swirls hurt less. But I think the big thing though is that Pudge's... I think all of that sending off the burst would have been fine if Wander didn't get one-shotted with Adeptus Cryo Res. Like that really put a dent in Kevin's game plan. But like Kevin has 7 dice here, so like, and gamblers, it's not over yet. There's a potential for a comeback.
There's honestly a big potential because there's also still Freshman and Freedom here.
Yeah, like Lotus ate like a stack of quills, right? Which means Kevin needs to skill burst or like normal burst here to lethal Raiden, right? And then Chongyun left on 5 HP. Lives on 1, and then there's summons, which brings Zhao into one-shot state. And the next turn, Pudge has a Hash Brown. I think Lotus Crisp as well. It's not over.
That's not a Lotus.
Oh, no, that's a Steely. Okay, so just Hash Browns. Yeah, I think like like a normal skill. Skill Burst doesn't do anything. Oh, maybe like skill normal, and then you save the burst for Chong. Yeah, I think
it's only 5 dice though.
Oh, you're right. Wouldn't be able to go again because Raiden doesn't get lethal immediately, so it won't get the Gambler's reset.
Yeah.
Well, it's bad news bears.
How much would Heavy Strike do? Would be...
Heavy Strike would do 4.
Yeah,
because normal attack is 2 base.
Yeah, that's rough.
It's not cryo infused, and there's no Shenhe burst. Yeah.
The other thing though is if, like the thing is you still have Fresh Wind and Freedom for next turn.
Yeah, the thing is though, Pudge has turn advantage, right? And normal attack puts Zhao on 2 HP, and Raiden doesn't have any
there's the fast one
anymore. Oh, yeah, nope, it's Jover.
Yep.
Wow, that it looked so well for Kevin until it wasn't.
Yeah, until Shanghai just said no.
Hey, but you know what? I think that's better for us as the audience because we get to see a
Yeah,
spicy game three.
yeah. I mean, if Pudge can beat the curse here,
Oh
it is
wait,
really.
nope, never mind. Nope, never mind. It's bad for us because it's Din versus DP.
Wait,
Oh no!
wait. I thought Kevin didn't bring DP, or
Really?
did Kevin bring Din
I
then?
think Kevin brought DP.
No, Kevin can't have brought Din. Kevin might have
Kevin.
brought Bin, if anything.
Yeah, it would have been Bin because Devin can't bring Din. It was
Uh,
no, Bin was banned. Okay, so that's fine. So we won't be seeing that. Oh, it's
so it is
Razor EC. Okay, it's Razor EC versus DP. All right, it's gonna be a
okay.
fast one, boys. It's gonna be a
Let,
fast one. Thank God. Thank you to all the Archons who've made it so it wasn't a stall mirror. Oh,
yeah.
oh.
I'm standing here right now with Raiden, Zhongli, and the Neuvillette in a row.
Ooh.
Or like in a queue, going up to Shuyun.
Yeah, it's two Archons and a caretaker.
What do you mean? It's 3 Archon.
Yeah, that's spoilers. Spontaneous spoilers. But yeah, oh, the not stall mirror, that is very close call.
I haven't played the story, the Archon quest yet. I have no idea
You
why people say
haven't?
Nerval. No, I've been kind of like I've been out for a while, so I've been mostly doing like the story quests from Sumeru. By the way, Yoimiya's quest, so sweet. I love it.
I actually haven't played it. I've been delaying anything that's not the Archon. So I haven't played a single quest that wasn't the Archon quest since 3.7. Yeah, I believe it's 3.7. Haven't touched it. I have like a year's worth of quests just stockpiled on my account. Like, I don't have the right to complain about no content. Yeah.
Alrighty. Seems like Patch needs a quick break, but should be there in a second.
Yeah, since we have the time,
So,
though, how do you think this matchup goes? Like, the DP into Candace Razor?
like the thing is, on the one hand, it feels like Candace Razor often just eats these types of setup decks, but with DP in particular, if you get your Razor frozen, you just kind of like lose.
Right? It's like, there's freeze in there.
Yeah.
Like, Candace Razor completely cooks these decks because, like, it's a combo deck, right? Going up against Stall. Stall has no pressure, so you're able to just, like, get going, but DP has freeze.
Mm. One thing I will say about DP though is, in comparison to like some of the older freeze decks, DP has no real way to apply cryo and hydro in the same move.
That is true, yes. You have to, like,
So as long
pre-apply
as
the
you keep
aura.
Razor off field, you might be okay.
Yeah, you're guaranteed at least one action, but, I don't know. But, like, the thing is, Candace Razor also runs a lot of dice cheating cards, so they might just be able to out-swap stall the swap stall deck, and then go crazy. We'll have to see how it plays out, but I think just, like, based off archetype-wise, I would favor Candace Razor.
Yeah, I would too. Especially if you can stall it out well enough. But like, if if that freeze comes out, you just lose instantly.
Yeah,
So it
for
is.
sure. And, like, it's also like the thing with the Ayamiya versus Din matchup we had earlier, where it's like if you can outlive the Candace burst, they're not getting it back up.
Mm.
It's
I
like
will say though that Kevin did, as far as I remember, bring death penalty to the last major.
I think Kevin brought
So
full stall to the no Kevin, that was 3.8. But yeah, no, Kevin did bring it, I believe.
Yeah, so Kevin has like experience with death penalty.
Yeah, Kevin like knows how to
So
play these stall matchups, so like we'll know what Pudge is thinking. We'll live rent free in Pudge's mind, potentially. Not unwinnable for Pudge though. Like if you can just outlive that first Candace burst, Kevin will never get it back up. So wait and see how that plays out
the other
though.
thing you can also do is like if you set up like for a Raiden burst turn 2, essentially what you can do is just apply Hydro to Raiden and then go to Diona's end first.
Oh yeah, and just like deny the burst, like, and then kind of force Kevin to just charge Candace burst solo.
Mm.
That
And then
is something you can do.
and then you still don't have Razor Burst up, which is like the other big
Oh
part of the
yes, you have to go
combo.
charge that up as well. Yeah. I can see it. I can see it.
Yeah. So that's a really tough thing to play around at
But
times.
like on the other hand, Kevin could just swap stall.
Oh, they went in. Let's go. Here we go. It's game number 3. Winner moves on. And yeah, I'm kind of rooting for Pudge here. Just like I know it's death penalty, but at the same time, I'm rooting for Pudge just to break the curse. And honestly, to have Kevin out of the tournament. Like I like Kevin. I like Kevin,
Oh,
but I would like to see someone
this
else win the EU
this
major.
Kevin
It's been
actually
a
only won
while.
once, unlike SI. SI is winning every major, but like Kevin only won the last one or the one before that. So that's actually he's just been to a lot of them, but he hasn't won that many.
I only won like 3 at this point.
No, I think he only won one up to this point.
No, definitely 2. I'm absolutely sure he won like a relatively early one, like 3.4 or 5,
No,
something like
Kevin
that.
didn't. Kevin didn't win one until at least 3.8. That would have been his turn.
That's
I think
stupid. I guess I'm
yeah,
stupid.
no, 3.8 was his first. I think it's because he made it to semis quite a lot. He just never managed to take it home.
And even finals. Like I remember him like him against Karana was like I think 2 or 3
won that
finals at
one.
this point. Yeah. But yeah, here we are. At the double Sealy start. You kind of like that on yeah.
I don't think. Oh, actually,
Interesting.
no. You could play a double Sealy and just go for ride a normal.
Yeah.
Maybe you draw too much though, because there's Lyman in there as well.
Yeah, I think you can get like rid of a decent amount of cards in turn 2.
Maybe like Sealy skill tune the other one normal attack Lyman.
Mm.
Like, I don't think you need a double Sealy. That like draws you way too much. It's like having double Wharf down.
Yeah.
You get too
Interesting
many
start from
cards.
Pudge on Diona. Does not seem to want to really threaten the. The dice aren't great. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's true. I think like maybe the Liven Wharf probably I think it's Liven Tubby Wharf actually. You'll get like some dice next round. You get your Tubby engine down. You get Wharf. So you're gonna fill your hand up. Wharf is gonna keep giving you cards back, a little extra dice with Liven to play with. This is Tubby.
Tubby Wharf Lieben.
There it is. And then Kevin. Oh, didn't choose to skill. All right. Ah, there it's coming out now.
It's gonna skill now. Okay.
Yep, and then either swap Candace or Liven. I think Liven, yeah. Oh, we'll just end actually. Okay.
I think Raiden's skill usually results in like probably 1 or 2 more damage than
It's 1 more damage because they're both 3 dice. Normal will do 2, but Raiden summon is 1 for 3 rounds. Oh, and then there's also
but like you also get the
the
application.
Yeah, I mean like Kevin's not gonna swap to Candace anytime soon, so.
I mean, you say that, but like if Pudge isn't applying any pressure, we might just see Raiden burst into Candace burst and then just see a full round 3 for Razor.
Yeah, and then actually, I think what would be better for Kevin is just you Raiden burst now, right? And then you just Liben caps. Ooh,
See
Varnar.
what I like. What I'd like to see actually is swap to Candace, do the Candace burst, and then go Covenant into Parametric.
I'd actually prefer to keep the Covenant for your combo turn. Yeah, there it is. And then, like, next turn you swap Candace, just do... Yeah, and like, next turn you have your combo turn with +5 dice. It'd be... Right? And we have, like, you Covenant as well when you run out.
But you need to spend like the thing is, yes, you get +5 dice, but like in this
You,
case,
you also get
you
a
still
turn
need to swap to
extension.
Candace and do Candace burst.
You also get a turn extension on Candace Burst as well, don't forget that.
Hmm.
Because, like, you can follow up with Razor immediately now, right? Like, whereas before you have to wait until next turn, so you only have one turn to use Candace Burst, where now you have two. And, like, I think that second use when you're dealing with a freeze team is quite important. Like,
I can see
because
that, yeah.
extends your pressure window. Oh, and Pudge, like, played it smart. Barbara skilling as well, getting a cleanse off. Nice to see, nice to see. We'll, like, Deline extra EC. A little extra damage, doesn't go amiss. Ooh, keeping Electro here. I wonder what that's for.
I guess for Razor.
Oh, you're right. I forgot Razor was Electro.
Yeah,
For some
Razor
reason,
only Razor is physical damage, so he only uses Omni dice, I think.
Exact. No, physical damage uses any dice, you know? Like, Razor doesn't need affiliated dice, but yeah, no, there's Kevin's deck list. It's like, running a lot of dice cheaters. You have, like, Vanessa, you have Woven, Parametric, Barnara, Liban, Gamblers, all the good stuff. I will say, though, the Adeptus is quite an interesting thing there. Because, like, these bursts aren't known to do big initial damage.
Yeah. I feel like Pudge is in a bit of a trouble here because he doesn't have enough dice at this point to
Yeah. Like, hasn't managed...
freeze Razor.
Ooh, Pudge is running 2 Tenacity, 1 General Ancient Health, like, that extra bit of sustain.
Now swap over. Yep, swap to Razor. And now you have 8 dice. You have got Minty Meat Rolls, you have Gamblers.
Here we go, there's, like, the Hydra app. You have a Covenant. You have Heavy Strike, too, that's, like, it's pretty huge. Yeah, I think, like, you can do 7 damage? Yes. 2 base, no, 3 base, that's 5. Razor follow-up does 2. That's 3,
Well, you first
5,
need to burst.
7. No, it does do 8. Yeah, after birth. So it does do 8. It's like the same damage as an Ito Heavy Strike charge attack. It's quite threatening. You also get EC off of it as well. Yeah, and then I think just Razor Burst you get the free Electro Charge. You take those. There we go. The Zinc Show is within one-shotting range now as well. And then you can at Minty Meat Rolls. Ooh, you can MMR. Oh wait, you can normal attack 3 times this round.
Yeah.
So
It's
bring
gonna
to 4
be
dice, and then there's Covenant of Rock as well. Oh, there's Gamblers too. Oh, like Gamblers might mess with the dice a bit. I think you should still Minty Meat Rolls here, because you can always just use Heavy Strike to get rid of that last bit of dice you have. I think it should just be Jover this turn. Kevin should be able to take out at least 2 characters.
Yeah. And then it's gonna be have to be Diona trying to work it out, which is tough. There's a lot of Hydra application though, so there's a decent amount of freezing potential.
Yeah, there it is. And then like probably swap Barbara.
Yeah, you kind of have to.
If you go Diona, Heavy Strike does 8 damage. So there it is.
Yeah, you just Heavy Strike take out Barbara, I think.
Yeah, Heavy Strike take out Barbara. Oh, the skill. Yeah, okay.
That's not enough.
Oh, there's an extra Electro, so you get an extra... Yeah, and then it's Covenant. Yeah, you get, like, an extra Electro Charge hit. That's quite good. Yeah, tune the Liven, because, like, the game ends next turn. Ooh, reset. Oh, so you have 1 more Minty Meat Roll use. Oh, that's game.
Yeah, that's game. Yeah.
That's game.
Here we go.
Wow. Well,
Kevin, moving on to the semifinals.
In a very linear game 3, like, Pudge wasn't able to get off that freeze on Razor we were talking about, so kind of just let Kevin run wild.
I feel like really like I get turn one. You had like really rough dice.
I mean, turn
So
one freezing doesn't even matter anyway, so.
well, I mean, you can set up for a freeze turn one
Yeah, the
for
aura, but
for
Kevin
start of
didn't go
turn
on.
two.
Kevin didn't
But
go on Razor, so it doesn't matter.
um, overall, I feel like the freeze component a bit underutilized here. Um, on
Yeah,
both
like,
ends, both in the setup
and
and in the execution.
and because DP doesn't like apply pressure on its own without that freeze, like when you drag out the games to outvalue them with your healing, it's like Razor was able to run wild and Kevin was able to just sweep it round 3 with all of that dice cheating.
Yeah, like it did feel like overall that there just wasn't much done, honestly, in the first three turns by Pudge. Like
To be,
there was
yeah,
no setup for a Singcho burst. Like there wasn't a lot of pressure on Pudge, so I feel like there should have been like should have been able to get something out there.
although to be fair, DP is like the deck with the least pressure
Oh yeah.
in the game, probably not the least pressure, but like it's one of the least pressuring decks ever created. But I think with that though, that is our quarterfinals with for our top 8. Moving forward will be the people who have managed to win, so like the top 4 players. We're gonna take a quick
Yeah.
look at the brackets. Obviously, we don't have time to cover every game.
So
Ooh,
Binzu
looks like
took out. It says Maxia, but I think it's Mask usually.
yes, Binzu
So
took
we're
out
gonna have Kevin Z versus Binzu, and on the other side
yeah.
we did see Yukimu advancing, and Vikafan, aka Zanine, making it as well.
Yeah, so we're gonna see like Binzu versus Kevin, which are like two very well-known names in our community. So it'll be exciting to
Mhm.
see them face off. And then Yukimu and Vika Fan or Zenin. Zenin is like an old guard. We've seen them in quite a few Asia tournaments. I think they
Yeah.
migrated to EU this season. Yukimu is a little bit of a newer face, but like so it'll be the
Like I know
battle of the
Yukimu's been
new versus
around
old.
for a long time. That's the
Yeah.
interesting thing. Yukimu's been around for a long time, but I don't think they've either ever or at least not until very recently made the majors.
Yeah, I think like this tournament could be pretty exciting because no matter what, like the finals, you're gonna have one old player, right? Like an old returning player, and then there's a chance for a newer face to potentially sweep it if they manage to beat Zenin.
Mm,
This will be
alrighty.
really exciting. It's like the underdog story.
Mhm. We're going to take a quick break, and then we're probably going to be back with Yukimu versus Zanin uh, for our first finals contender.
Yes, yes. So we'll see you guys then.
And welcome back. We're in the semifinals. It's going to be Yukimu versus Zine coming up. But first of all, let's take a look at the players who have sadly left us already.
The dearly departed. May they have a grand funeral service provided by Hu Tao.
Yep, it's going to be Silky Love with his first major appearance. Pudge, Donut, Mask with also the first major appearance, and Martin Z.
Wow, the entire right side of the board is gone, and the entire left side remains. I guess for all those left-handed people, you rule supreme. At least for today.
Seeds 1, 2, 5, and 6 are remaining.
Yeah.
So we got 2 upsets.
Indeed. And here is Zenin. Oh, looks like there's a bit of some coverage there.
Yeah.
Oh no. I can probably still read that. Like, I'm 90% sure I can read that. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Alright.
Oh, here it is. This is Zenin. Their quote is, TCG challenge is so boring. I challenge everyone for a fist fight instead. If you're interested, come meet me at 221 B Baker Street.
Huh. Yeah. Definitely living in the Guy Ritchie version of that tale. Says I'm not a boya, I'm an e-girl. Works. And let's see the decks here. We do have Shinha C, relatively standard, Din, Reaction, Death Penalty, and AEC. Honestly, a relatively standard lineup. As much as Reaction might not be everybody's first choice.
Yeah, I would say this is like about as cookie cutter as it gets, honestly. Like, the only way you get more standard is if you just ran like Nahida Hyper Blue with Mona or like and a Pyrocac. That's like the only way you get even more cookie cutter. Like, I think like Zenin's playing just generically strong decks, and there's nothing wrong with that. Playing to win. Playing to dominate. And let's take a look at their opponent. We've seen this player card earlier, but just a review for anyone who forgot.
Yep, first ban coming out is going to be Shenhe SC and Ayamiya on the other side.
Ooh, okay, so that very scary Ayamiya from Yukimu. We won't be able to see that this time. A little unfortunate, but that's fine. And then Yukimu just banning Shenhe SC, generically strong deck. Kind of expected. Not very surprised. Here is Yukimu. I believe last time their Bin and Child Vape decks got banned, so I would love to see that Child Vape in action. I think that's the one thing I want to see. Cause we already saw Ayamiya last time, so I have no regrets, but Child Vape, I want to see it at least once.
Yep, and the other ones are going to be Razor EC as well as Reaction, which is Yae, Shingling, Nahida. There we go.
Yes.
YXN.
YXN indeed. Yeah, so Zenin won't be able to play YXN, which is like one of their off-meta decks, that in DP. And Yukimu, their Razor EC got banned. I guess Zenin doesn't want to match up against it with their DP. We kind of saw Kevin just roll over their opponent last game with that.
Alrighty, so, let's quickly go through what's left then. On the side of Yukimu, we have, I think Bin was left
Child Vape. Child Vape isn't banned.
Yeah, Bin was left alone, NEC was left alone, and
Child Vape. It was Razor EC and Ayamiya are banned, so they're 2 bottom decks. On the side of Zenin, Shenhe SC was banned, and YXN is banned, so we're left with Din, DP, and HNTC. I think like both players are quite happy with the decks they're left with. There's not like one deck that you kind of like don't want to be left playing, so I don't think anyone's complaining. So yeah, we're gonna have round 1 starting soon, TM. We shall have our semi-finalists battle it out with us at bottom of the sea at the Fortress of Mariupol. In the Pancration Ring. At least I think that's what it's called. Don't quote me on that. I don't do well with lore stuff.
I will quote you on that.
That's mean.
Did you say Mariupol? Isn't that a town in fucking how's it called? Ukraine?
Isn't that what it's called? It is the Fortress of Mariupol. I'm not that bad at the story. I think so, yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure it's also just a town in Ukraine.
It starts with an M, and there's a pole in there, I think. Miropide. Oh my. Mechopede. It's French. So it's probably Mechopede. Yeah, Mechopede. There we go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly check. Yeah, Mariupol is in is a city in the Donetsk Oblast.
Oh, you're right. Yes. Oh, they sound similar. I got them mixed up because there was a bunch of news about it at some point.
Yeah.
Yes.
We got a bin mirror.
Oh my God! No. Oh, the nightmare! It's come true. It's truly the dark timeline. Despaired. It's fine. It fits the gloomy atmosphere of the Fortress of Mechopede. I actually don't know how this matchup goes. I've never had to deal with this before. It's not quite a mirror match.
Bin versus Bin, yeah.
I think Bin is favored, question mark. Or, no, Din gets more reactions. I don't know. Might just be a 50-50.
Okay. It would be funny if like this is decided by the Daya just getting a vape onto Barbara,
yeah, no,
self-applied nitro.
That would be funny. No, but like it could completely be prevented if Yukimu just ends second or first, depending on who has aura. Like both these decks are perfectly fine with swap stalling, so it's like perfectly okay if Yukimu just swap stalls to get the class. Or just ignores it because you have shield.
One thing is for certain, we will be here for a while.
Oh, for sure. It's gonna be an hour before we're done with this. I'm calling it right now.
Neither player opened with either the Bell or the Tenacity.
Oh, yeah, no Tenacity.
Now Zedine has drawn it now, but...
Yeah, you're right. Like, they won't... I think whoever draws that Tenacity first is probably going to win, because you're going to get, like, the dice, you're going to get to ignore more damage. Like, I think whoever gets that first is probably going to be favored. It's either that or whoever rushes out their Ito burst first. Because, like, neither of these decks have much pressure, so if you can just get out the one thing that does damage, you're set.
Well, can we kind of finally get that nerf on Helm and Tenacity? I feel like it's been, like, overdue.
The thing is, like, what are you going to nerf it with? You know, because, like, General's Ancient Helm exists too, so if you nerf the dice cost, it's basically just 3-cost General's Ancient Helms. Like, you nerf General's Ancient Helm too, but if you nerf General's Ancient Helm, it's just strictly worse than Lucky Dogs.
Yeah. But then, like, the thing is, I think Lucky Dog was okay because it like, only benefits, like, certain decks, whereas, like, General Ancient Helm, the problem was always, you could use it with every deck.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
Alrighty. Yeah, we're gonna get some pretty setup here.
Some ramp, I see, for both sides. Zenin is going to draw more cards at some point, but Yukimu is ahead of Dice for turn 2. So they're going to have a better time building that E2 burst, and they did manage to draw the Bell as well, matching Zenin. Of course, the difference between 1 Bell and 2 is 0. Because you're only putting on an Ito until Ito gets lethal. Then you put on Noel, but hey, no one pre-equipped
We're on
Noel.
Dea.
Oh,
have
you
we tried
use
that?
It too. I think it's better on Noel though, because Noel does more damage on.
Oh yeah.
But you're right, they could use it.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to, like, I'm not sure if we ever, like, figured out how it works, but like, The weapon extra damage does apply on both parts of the burst, right?
It does. The weapon extra damage applies on everything that deals damage to the character equipped. It's the effects of like giving extra shields or healing that only applies on the first step proc. Like if we're talking about Bennett Burst interactions with Dea Burst, it will only heal on the initial activation. It won't activate on the follow-up attack.
Yeah, at that point, like, how's it called? Bennett, how's it called? Electrocube would be insane.
Oh, it would be so busted. Like you get Bennett Burst, and then like you do cube 5 cost, you heal 6 HP.
Yeah.
That was disgusting. It'd be
Anyway.
so busted. Man, I miss playing with Cube.
You still can.
You know what? Cube won Majibu Season 1 co-op league, so it's got a place in my heart.
Honestly, I get why Hoyoverse is a bit like hesitant to put out so many character cards, but just make monsters. Make more monsters. Like you have so many like cards you can turn into like things you can turn into monster cards.
I mean, like they already have the full Fatui lineup. They have like their full kits and everything if you go into the adventure challenges. So they might like slowly start releasing those.
Oh, Electro Mage is still missing.
Oh, the Electro System Mage does the same thing as Kraus System Mage.
Also, what you can do is like you can do all the Eremites. You could do.
Oh yeah, you're right. We could do the Eremites.
Different lava trolls you could do. There's still like a bunch of world bosses, obviously you can do. Like
add the Thunder Manifestation in there. Thunder Manifestation does like absurd damage in the Abyss. It's ooh, all right. Gonna heal on Ito, and then now it's Yukimu's turn. I think. Oh, okay, just gonna Wharf Liven, I suppose. Yeah, Wharf Liven to match Zenin. All right. Well, they're not gonna go for the Ito Burst Rush I was talking about, so we are going to be in here for a while. Also, I just realized that Yukimu can't actually leverage Barbara healing because it gives Zenin free crystallizes. So, like, Barbara is just 10 HP, and that's it. That's her entire job here. It's just 10 HP.
yeah, I mean, slow start as expected. Gives me a bit of time to just quickly, since we were talking about custom like new cards, we do have a custom cards channel in the Discord. So you know, if you want to check that out and maybe present some of your ideas for the monsters, you know, go there.
Yeah, we had some pretty wacky ideas back in the day. 80% evasion for all of you people who know.
Okay,
if you know,
so we
you
do
know.
have a Tenacity finally available.
Oh, you're right. You can manage to draw it first.
Also, just double Geores is just like I don't know. That's like infinite health.
You have 2 Lotuses in hand, so you take those. And like Tenacity as well lets you ignore the majority of a skill. So, I mean, especially with in this deck as well, where like only Ito Burst actually does damage. You're basically ignoring like 2 skills and getting a dice back, which is extremely value. It does look like Zenin will be able to get their Ito Burst this turn, probably just like a charge attack, and then swap off, get Liven proc, like benefit from that Sumeru City, come in next turn with Liven, Ito Burst, extra stack from Ushi, hopefully, and just like sweet.
Okay, so one thing I just realized is like this has kind of turned from like an action-packed, like you know, we're doing like football commentary. This is like slowed down to the pace where we could probably do golf commentary.
And aren't we already doing golf commentary?
No,
golf
we're not
is like
talking
that's.
like this.
Oh, you're right. We have to go for like that very soft ASMR voice,
Wonderful
right?
swap onto Noel.
Yes.
How will
it just
Zenin
appears.
react?
Ooh, an amazing charge attack. Ito now has burst. Very nice threat there with 6 damage with the bell. Yes, it is now Yukimu's turn again though. What shall they do?
I think think you're somewhat okay. Like stalling this maybe up one more time.
Yes, you're correct. Perhaps maybe swapping to Barbara to eat a potential woven Ito burst and then going on to Ito. You get your Ushi out, you charge your burst as well, and then end turn with Liven to match the dice, then we'll get next turn. That'd be a potentially
also
excellent
just,
play.
end with
Ooh,
tenacity at that point.
you are correct. You could end with tenacity. Oh, it appears they will just do that. Perhaps
We'll do it
Farnar
now.
as well, to just carry over a little bit. Ooh, mushroom pizza, okay. One dice remaining, perhaps.
Beautiful,
Strategize,
beautiful.
I see. Yes, yes, excellent. We'll fill up the hand even more. Oh, they tuned for Varanara. Ah, I see, to carry like the extra little bit of Geodice as well. Oh, excellent. And the
At that
tuning
point,
makes
they could
they
have
do not.
tuned next turn, to be honest, but
No, 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 no. Tuning here is smart because it will draw and Wolf will give 2, and then Liven will make it to 6. 4 cards left in hand. Just barely doesn't overdraw. That tuning was excellent, most excellent. Excellent game awareness from Yukimu. I'm very impressed. Ooh, there's the tune, there's the woven. Perhaps the Ito burst coming out now. Yes, yes, yes. That will be a Noel lethal. Oof.
yeah,
Yukimu
sacrifices
going
the
to
Noel here.
Yes, yes,
I think
going
we're
on to the Ito. No burst though. So Yukimu will have to stall out and Barbara a little bit more next turn. Perhaps we'll start the turn with a little bit of an Ushi play. Oh, and that
yeah.
tenacity as well will give an extra dice to Varnara. Oh no, Varnara connected first, so that would not happen. So Yukimu entered first. That is how interactions
Right.
work apparently. Unfortunate.
Well,
Ooh.
I guess now we're probably getting into the stage of the game where we might see some more action because the
This
bursts
is
are up now.
yeah, this is the exciting part because Zenin obviously like Ito bursted last round, but Yukimu one off could burst this round and also has a dice advantage. Huge, like the bell as well, tenacity. Like if you just Ushi Georez, right, like that would absorb the majority of a charge attack, and you could swap Barbara a little bit, do a little bit of swap stalling, and then come back. Because next turn Zenin's Ito burst would run out, and Yukimu can just go ham. Tough part here though is that there's only 2 characters to share the damage. So Yukimu is gonna have to do like a superb job at absorbing these hits. Wait, Zenin doesn't have stacks. Zenin doesn't have stacks. Wait, Zenin doesn't
So
have stacks. Their Ito does 0 damage. Wait.
he did not. Yeah, he did not skill enough.
Yeah.
0 skill on this.
Yukimu has no stacks. Oh no.
Doesn't need, but yeah.
I mean, sorry, Zenin has no stacks.
Yeah.
Oh.
Still no tenacity as well. I feel like honestly, this Ito is
Yeah.
way better set up to carry the game than.
Oh wait, and Zenin also dice of cringe, so like they can't even Geo-Res Ushi without tuning their entire hand.
Oh
Oh
my!
no.
And to be fair,
Oh.
that's a big hand. That's a big hand.
Yeah, it is quite a big hand. You can get rid of the strategize, get rid of your spare bell, you can get rid of like Wharf and stuff, but like you want to keep a lot of those cards. You want the heavy strike to like help break through like the opposing Ito. You want the Georos to give you some survivability. You want the Lotus Cruist. You want like the hash. Like that hand is big, but you want the cards in it.
Yeah.
And like the fact that Ito has no stacks means like they can't just tune cards one at a time to do the charge attacks. They have to get Ushi out. Oh no. Oh, and if they tune their hand as well, they can't use Sumeru City because like that's dependent on your hand size, which like reduces their dice advantage, their dice count even more. Oh no. But yeah, it's gonna be Jiro-Res Ushi. Like come on with the bell. This is going to eat Yukimu's charge attack. Alright, sorry, I mean burst. And then after that, they can do a heavy strike charge attack to really chunk out Zenin. Oof.
Yeah,
also,
has two woven
two
as well.
woven
Has
Covenant. Covenant.
Heavy strike. Like
right, and like they can.
If the Neat isn't careful, this Ito might just go down.
The thing, yeah, but like if they burst here, Ito's on 3 stacks, then Zenin can start going ham as well.
Mhm.
I think you start going ham now, but like we'll only be able to hit twice. I Geores burst. Okay, yeah, it's gonna like give you an extra set of shields. Yeah, like
Yeah, that's
Geores, like
17 effective health.
yeah. Oh yeah, nope. Ito at most can do with like heavy strike woven. It's 8 plus 6. Right, it's 14 effective health. The Ito can do a maximum of 14 damage this turn with the amount of dice Zenin has. No, potentially 18 if it's like. Oh, there's the Lotus Crypts to deny a little bit of that damage. Strategize to fill the hand, bring back Zen to even dice, and we'll just
Mhm.
probably tune in Ito, I assume. Oh, right, Katsumira City would reduce the cost to make it
Yeah,
only one black. Yeah, and then Yukimu gonna respond. Oh, Yukimu's gonna go ham this turn.
yeah. We're
Yukimu
gonna
can
see the
still
switch
catch.
here.
Yep, that's fine. I think like Woven Heavy Strike here. You lethal the 8 damage. Yeah, there it is. Yep,
Mhm. Daya down.
day down. Wait, and then
No more
next turn
reactions.
Zenon will be out of Ito Burst, where like Yukimu will have full energy, can just burst again.
Yeah. Also, we're gonna have the Tenacity come back as well.
Yeah, oh, you're right. Oh, and because Zenin's gonna be first to end first, it's gonna give Yukimu like their Ushi stack as well, so they're gonna have even more of an advantage. Oh, that's huge. Oh, there's the I think that one dice just to fill live in. Yeah, and then I think this is
Yeah,
Covenant.
probably.
I think Covenant comes out now. Yeah. We'll have to tune one, unfortunately. Probably if they leave it to me. I don't think you're gonna use that.
And you could also just Covenant and then transfer Spawner on it.
Oh, yeah, you could do that as well. That's an option. Honestly, I think you do actually do that,
Yeah.
yeah. Because then you have like some Geo dice you won't need to tune. Yeah, and like, and that Ushi is gonna. Actually, no, Ushi Shield didn't break, so we'll actually get the extra stack. Crystallized takes
Mm.
priority. But like, now Zenin doesn't have Ito Burst, so Ito won't do damage, and then Yukimu still has one turn on Ito Burst with 2 stacks. So we'll be able to charge attack
Yeah.
at least twice.
Like this is very much okay dice. Like like you don't need that good of dice at this
Yeah, no,
point in the game.
this is perfectly usable. Zenin's dice is like godly though. Look at all
Yeah.
that Geo. Unfortunately, they'll need to
Oh,
charge up Ito Burst before they can do anything with it. Oh, there's
we
a.
did
I think
finally
it's.
find it.
I think it's too little, too late though. Like the game is going to end this turn.
I kind of doubt that. Like
Ito.
we still
No,
have a resonance here. We still
oh,
have hash
Ito has.
brown.
Ito has the potential to do 24 damage this turn, right? Like with um, how much total HP would Zenin have? That's 9. That's 13. That'd be 16. Lotus would bring it up to 19, and Hash would bring it out to 21. Ito overkilled by 5 HP here, in theory.
Oh, but you can't stagger it perfectly. Like if like you need to normal attack no
Yeah,
effort.
that's
You
true.
try to attack no well twice.
Yeah, I mean Ito's within one-shotting range, so we'll have to like use some healing. I
Yeah.
guess every character is within two-shot range.
Hmm.
Yeah. It's like if Ito can attack 4 times this turn, it's a guaranteed victory for Yukibu. Oh, there's heavy strike as well, so maybe even less than that. Oh, fast swap. Okay, I think this is going to be Giorez Ushi on Ito to like try to get some HP back.
Hmm.
We'll heal to what is this? That's 6. That's gonna be 7 H, and then that gives 3, so it'd be 11 EHP. So we'll survive one attack. That's 8 hash would be 13 EHP, but that doesn't change any breakpoints, so it shouldn't be doing that.
Hmm.
The play here, but if Zenin could live and like equip Tenacity and swap back to Noelle, have her eat all the hits, come in next turn with like the Ito burst, and I mean Yukimu's would have run out. It's not completely unlosable. There's a chance here.
Yeah. I think one of the problems we run into at that point is though, like Yukimu still has a full hand of honestly pretty useful cards, whereas Zinni is pretty much going to run out of useful cards this turn.
Yeah,
Like
like
we'll
defeat
just have
is
a bit of healing and the heavy strikes after that.
that's true. Yeah, that's like 11 EHP there. Yeah. I think it's just probably heavy strike here. No, or you can save it. I'm gonna bring down to even dice though. I think you do heavy strike. And then you could no, I don't think you heavy strike here. I think you just like
Yeah.
play the strategize with the woven and then force the Noel swap. And then that's where you Ushi heavy strike, charge attack to win. Oh, we'll play the strategize instead to go back to even, which is perfect. Oh, Lotus. All right, that's gonna be huge for next
Yeah.
turn if we ever get there. I think you just charge attack here. I don't think there's a
Yeah, should be.
really a need to question it. Like you break all of Ito's shields. Okay. I don't like that Lotus because there was never a threat. Like Adeptus Burst on Ito will only do a max of 9.
Mm.
So like I suppose we play a little bit safe. Does Zenin choose to Ito Burst? If they do choose to Ito Burst, Ito gets lethal. No, they will choose to swap Noel to be a little bit safer. Think if you're Yukimu, this is where you Ushi. Ushi charge attack is perfect lethal on Noel. And it'll do 10 damage. And then like the only way she lives is hash brown and skill. But if you hash skill, Ito can't come in this turn, so he's like a non-factor, and then you can just do whatever you want with Zenin for the rest of this turn. And then worry about the consequences next.
Yeah. Here comes the
Oh,
burst.
the recast of the burst. Okay. Not sure if I agree with this. I would have liked Ushi to get Ito back onto max stacks, but this is fine as well. Normal attack, charge attack does still win the game, so this is fine. What shall Zenin do here? Then a rough spot. Hash brown onto Ito and then swap back. But if you swap back, you need to worry about heavy strike charge attack because that does 8.
Yeah. I think you just hash brown in turn. Because you're probably not going to die
I
at
think
that
that's the
point.
only thing you can do. You can't swap back to Ito because like the risk is too great.
Mm.
Yeah, we'll end turn here. Right, and I think Yukimu just you do normal attack, charge attack, and I mean charge attack will actually only do 6.
Yeah. So
Ito lives
who is
another turn.
alive?
Ito lives another turn. It's not over yet, but yeah, I mean that's next turn. Ito will have 3 effective HP. Peds will bring him to 4.
Yeah. We will
I
need
think
to
it's
see the second Geores here.
no
Nah.
Zenin. No, and like either way though, Zenin will never gonna be able to lethal Yukimu's Ito in a single hit.
Mm.
I think left with only one character, it's just heavy strike charge attack, and no matter what Zenin does, it's just over. Dice are good too.
All right, that will bring our game 1 to an end here.
Yeah, after a very long game-ish, Yukimu was able to take the lead. Although Zenin was able to build Ito Burst first, they bursted like at the end of a turn, so wasn't quite able to capitalize off of Ito's like stacks to attack repeatedly. Yukimu followed up by bursting like a turn after, but with a dice advantage, so was able to leverage that to lethal 2 of Zenin's characters and sweep the game. So congratulations to Yukimu for taking game 1 off of Zenin.
Yeah.
And
Like,
finally putting an end to my misery.
that's the thing about Ito, like especially like the bin decks, is you really need to do the housekeeping. You need to get the stacks up. You need to get the cards. You need to get the dice. You need to get the shields. Like it is a lot of things to keep track of, even if um, even if you kind of know what you're doing. You can like lose track of one thing. And this time it was sort of the superlative super strength attacks.
Yeah, there's like a lot of moving parts in Bin, but all of those moving parts is what makes it so strong. Also, I think it's funny that like Barbara didn't do a single thing that game.
Yeah.
Barbara
I
was
think she ate like one thing to the face.
actually no, I don't think Yukimu did like a single action on any character that wasn't Ito except for swap stalling. That game was literally just Ito plus 20 HP. Man, the memes were true.
I guess
Oh
both
boy.
players opened with data skills as well. Sorry, not both players, one player.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
They managed to get one skill, and that was it. That was her contribution. Either way, though.
Game 2 is up. We have NEC versus AEC. We're gonna just do mirror matches the entire way through, aren't we?
Oh no, we're having another mirror.
Please tell me that last one is not just a DP mirror at that point.
Oh no. Oh, that'd be pain. I don't think both players brought DP though.
No.
I think only one player brought DP.
Oh,
So
we
there's no
got
way it's
yeah,
here.
it's right. We got Child of Ape.
Oh wait, if Yukimu wins this, I don't get to see Child Vape. Okay, I hope this goes to game 3. I'll be Child Vape against DP though. Decisions.
Let me check what Vika would have at that point. It would be DP though.
Oh yeah. Man, on one hand, Child's Vape, on the other hand, DP. Either way, we'll have to see how this game goes first. HEC versus NEC.
Oh, we got a Tubby Engine here on Zanine's side.
Yeah, and
with Lucky Dog. Very defensive.
Not with the healing, yeah, I suppose. I think it's mainly just to get value out of Tubby, because like Cathedral is just a hash brown every turn, basically. But I think like Yukimu going for the Ocean Star instead of the Nahida Star. I don't really agree with that, but also running the Digis are Chef Mountain we were talking about earlier as well. With the Sweet Madame.
Yeah. Let me quickly check if Yuki is or not Yuki, if Zanine is running the talent card. It's usually how we see
It should be a one-off, right? There it is. It's just a one-off agent talent most of the time. Yeah, just running War of Cathedral and Sumir City. Not running Sango Shrine. Some players were experimenting with that earlier on, but I think they just decided it was not worth it. And also running 2 Sendots. We'll have to see how crucial that is. Like, if you can get rid of Oz, that's like, you get rid of 2 applications of Electro, so you're gonna force your opponent to go back to reapply. Could prove dividends in this matchup, particularly against NEC, who's like kind of reliant on that to get your end phase reactions to proc the Seeds of Skanda. Ooh, there's a double summon. Likely into Liven. Unluckily, Yukimu didn't have just perfect dice, so they couldn't pile on and get 10 dice next turn. So this is fine though. I think this is fine. Just like Liven, and the next turn you still have enough dice to swap Fischl to Oz, and then go Nahida to 5 cost. Yeah, this is fine. Definitely. I think I still would have liked it more though if he started Nahida.
Easy setup here. I think we might see the Tubby being started up here already.
Yeah, I think it's just Tubby. Although I don't think playing Wharf is a good idea. I mean, Cathedral's a good idea, just because like you're not taking enough damage.
Yeah, you're not, because George doesn't proc. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, George, like, I think even if George wasn't there, like healing 1 HP from the bird just wasn't really worth it. I probably would have just kept it in hand.
Oh wait, the Cathedral doesn't eat though.
Yeah, Cathedral doesn't proc, especially at 10 HP.
Yeah, so it doesn't actually.
It doesn't actually.
Stack as well. Yeah.
I don't know. I think I would have preferred to kept in hand, like just in case. If I didn't draw another location later on, like Wharf as Zenin just drew, you could have kept like Cathedral to be a pocket hash brown at some point. But I suppose it's better that it's here now because Yukimu's going to do their big turn, go Oz into Nahida 5 cost. He's going to be eating damage this turn no matter what.
Yeah, like you could, like essentially playing it last turn means this is like a free heal this and next turn.
Yeah, but like there was an argument to keep it just in case you didn't draw another location card, so you can save it for when you actually took meaningful amounts of damage instead of just chip damage. Like, I think it's fine that Zenon played it because George was there and Yukimu drew Raptor, so the official didn't take damage. But if Yukimu drew Ferret, I would have disagreed more with that play. Here, though, Zenon's got the full setup, so like I think if you swap Ocean, you get that last summon on the board, and I don't know, go 8, or you can go Agent to skill, get some Vaporizes going. No, that's just choose to rotate at the end of the day.
Yeah. I'm probably just gonna go Warp and turn.
Yeah, there you go, there's Nahida, it's gonna be like a Toon 1, 5 cost, get the seeds going. Yeah, there you go. Azen's got full summons. Yukimu is gonna like 5 cost, so both players are quite happy with how their board state is right now. Nahida's gonna eat 7 damage end phase, which is quite a lot.
Yeah. Like, I feel like AEC, in my head, is a bit of a counter to the classic NEC, because like in the end, like getting through Agent, especially without Nahida, is like really difficult, honestly.
The thing is though, NEC is advantaged up until that point because you have your seeds, you have like more piercing damage. You know, you have like a lot more damage to worry about. Ooh, does Zen stay on Rodea here? Because if they don't swap off, that's a lethal. But if they do, another character is going to take big damage, and they also lose turn cryo. Yeah, I kind of forced to swap Fischl. With that, though, I think Yukimu just ends turn. Yeah. Oh, Liben Covenant. Alright. Gonna feed 2 dice to Liben.
Not sure if I agree with that one, but like, I guess you don't get that much out of Covenant in this deck anyway.
Yeah, because you don't run a Woven or anything, so the only way you'd like get value out of it is if you feed it to Liben, feed it to Varnar, or play it in conjunction with an Ito.
Yeah.
The card I haven't lost yet, not like
the character. And you know, in this type of matchup, it's difficult anyway because a lot of the times your characters are just gonna go down in the end phase.
Yeah, that's true. And yeah, both players are just gonna end turn.
I'm still relatively positive on Janin's side here, honestly. Like,
yeah,
got a decent amount of the setup down.
Yeah, I don't think Zen is really complaining because like you're gonna get 7 damage onto Nahida, right? You're gonna kind of force her to swap off because like you apply Hydra as well. Official could get another EC or something. Oh, 5 HP too, so like Nahida can't even lethal. You're like forcing them to swap to a different character. And then Yukimu wants to go Ocean as well to like reset their 5 cost, like get the full board back. So you're gonna get like a free EC with Fischl, just summon Oz again, refresh that stack. And then after that though, like what does Yukimu do? Because Nahida is so low. Ideally, you want to go back to her because like Fischl doesn't do anything right now, right? So you want to like build that first up. You want to reapply seeds. You know, apply Dendro to get hyper blooms. But with Nahida so low, like an Agent normal attack is enough to lethal, right? And like after you go onto Rodea, you're gonna eat an Electro Charge. Like that's even less HP to work with.
If you want to go back to Oceanid here, you do need to do it now because otherwise, like, I know it's like not as like likely that this combination is in the hand, but at the same time, you kind of still have to play around it, especially because I think, like, do you also play Lisa in AEC? I'm not sure.
No,
but
you
probably
don't.
Do, right?
You don't play Leo.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, all of Zenin's dice are cringe, not a single Electro dice. And then Yukimu just gonna eat hash to avoid like the lethal to build the burst. Alright. I think their plan here is to make it so Nahida like eats the hit and then you burst. You get the Dendra application, preferably on everyone, but I don't think Zenin's swapping to Agent anytime soon to eat that burst. And like you get the extra damage amp from the summons, like the end phase reaction thanks to the burst. Like, and then you have your seeds reset, so if he dies here, it's not that bad. You can like next turn go Oceanade reset, or like after this you swap Oceanade, you just single summon. Or you can tune 2 burst, feed the last dice to Liben. Ideally though, Nahida lives here, because she's your only decent source of direct damage.
Yeah, I feel like the problem right now is, you know, if Zanine decides to like do the swap and just take Nahida down to 1 HP, like she can't stay on, but she can't go off either because, you know, we're just gonna have an electro charge in the end phase and she already ate.
That is true. Oh, wait, changing shifts. Leave it to me. Star Signs Burst on Ocean, it does do 6 damage. So could lethal. And then it's not that bad though, because Yukimi responds, you go official, I haven't lost yet, tune 1 skill. Oh, it goes Agent instead, alright.
And slow as well, interesting.
Yeah,
I
like
don't necessarily agree with the slow swap.
I mean, it's not the only way you lethal Nahida is with the Star Signs Burst by an Oceanid. I think this is perfectly fine, although it does leave Zenin up to triple danger app, so we'll eat a Hyper Bloom end phase, but I don't know, like they could tune to burst and then swap off, I suppose. If they're doing that though, they're staring down the barrel of 8 dice. And a potential Sumeru City as well, which like basically acts as a woven.
That's nice.
That is a toss up if I've ever seen one.
Mm.
Yeah, just chooses the burst.
Yeah, I think you just get to prowl, get the shield back, and then Nida is pretty much dead in the end phase.
I mean, you have 8 dice left to play with, right? So I just like, and your dice are rather cringe. You're forced to tune. Maybe just do normal instead to lethal. Because Yukimu is only playing with 1 dice. Oh, Lucky Dogs are gonna heal back up. All right.
Mm.
I think if this is the case, it's like skill tune 1 normal perhaps. Oh wait, no, Oz.
Yeah.
I think yeah, Zen's gonna Oz, like deny the reaction. Oh, okay, that could be big. Like, we'll deny the Hyper Bloom, although since it's end phase, Yukimu won't be able to use the I haven't lost yet, so won't be able to do official skill into burst. Things are looking up for Zenin here.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll still eat the seed, we'll still have a Bloom Core, but like with Nahida dead, Yukimu's lacking direct damage, summons are wearing off this turn, so you're gonna have to reset it, and Agent is 1 off burst. This isn't looking too bad. Goes to official?
Yeah, he's gonna sack official here, probably.
They didn't do their dice correctly. If they want to send it off, they can't do it now, unless they tune 2.
Yeah.
That's a misplay. I think they were trying to swap sacrificial and then send off, but they cringed. They messed up their auto dice. Official should still die to that. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
hash is a waste.
No, the hash is actually really good because that means that the Hyper Bloom is not going to go
you
off
waste
on the next character.
Right, you also like deny Quicken. All right.
Hmm.
Quite nice.
That's
yeah,
actually
like
really smart, I think.
yeah, you deny the Quicken as well.
And now you get the Cathedral on Agent as well.
Yeah, I think Yukimu probably goes official because you want to make Oz first. You want to get the Quicken stack and then swap Oceanid. Although if you do that, you eat an EC, but if you don't, you're gonna eat a Vaporize / Overload. I think going to official here is like the lesser of 2 evils. as opposed to Ocean. Like, yeah, you deny an aura, but like you still have to deal with the aura eventually, and the agent can react with those. So you just go official, you take the hit. This way you can get your quicken stack. You'll take advantage of like an immediate reaction, and then you can go Ocean afterwards with Libin. Get your summons fully set up. Unfortunately, won't be able to use the I haven't lost yet to burst on official, but oof, I don't think you're going to be using those Adeptuses ever this game.
Things I feel like you kind of have to. Like, you kind of have to get yourself in a position where you can.
You don't have the
burst on
resources
Relay.
to use it, and like you also have to reset Ocean's Burst as well. I think those are probably used as tuning fodder more than anything. Like, that Zenin agent also having Lucky Dogs as well is like you're gonna like that 2 HP healing is gonna snack up as this game goes longer if you don't have a way to one-shot agent, and those are the loss of the seeds. Yeah, things are getting tricky now.
I feel like you can just pizza here. And probably just prowl again.
I don't need to pizza now. There's nothing that can do 5 damage immediately other than, I guess, the Star Signs Burst on official, although are you really worrying about that? If you can just skill and it immediately takes you out of lethal range of anything that's not a Star Signs Adeptus Burst. But, like, Star Signs Adeptus deals 7, that heals you up to 4, 6, 7, yeah, pizza would actually take you out of lethal range of that. Oh, no, it wouldn't because of Quicken. Pizza doesn't do anything right now, so probably shouldn't play it. Math does not work out in your favor.
Just trying to think through the lines here. I feel like there's certain scenarios you really can't play around. So you just play around the scenarios you can play around, I guess.
Yeah, like you can't play around everything. You gotta go with it. Oh, fast swap? Okay.
Fast swap Star Sign Burst, I guess?
Yeah, it doesn't lethal without Adeptus. Burst only does 4 on Ocean End. Maybe like thinking of a resummon, I guess. Oh, but Bird is already there, so not really point. I think it was just to get extra time.
Yeah.
It's gonna swap over. Like probably a 3 cost, right? So you have a dice to swap back to Agent, apply Pyro, get your heal back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
This does also like mean that Yukibu probably can't swap here. It has to take out the Oceanite here.
If you're Yukimu, you have Gamblers, just Gambler's skill and then swap Oceanite. I don't think there's any reason not to do it.
If you Gambler's skill, at that point you have enough for burst anyway, so I think then you burst with Adeptus.
Like Gambler's skill will put you at 5 dice, right? And then you can Adeptus burst. And then like you're also gonna 2 stacks of Quicken. Wait, that might just win the game. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold up. Yeah, because Agent doesn't enough to lethal because there's no like Star Signs Adeptus, and even so, Star Signs Adeptus. Yeah, because like there's no Adeptus on the side of Zenin, and like not even enough dice to use it if they did in conjunction with Star Signs. I think that's game. That should be game. Yeah, because like Oz as well will do 2 damage.
Take the normal attack. Yeah. Have
so,
dice for everything else.
Yeah, to avoid tuning cards. Wait. Yeah, like Adeptus Burst does 8 damage here, right? Like skilling would only heal Agent up to 4, 6, 7. Pizza 80. Yeah, like Pizza doesn't heal enough. Pizza brings Agent to 8 HP. Hold on. Hold up.
4, 5, 8, yeah.
Yeah.
Here comes Worf.
Oh, I think
I
think Zenin knows it's over. Because they can't lethal official here. And no matter what they do, Adeptus Burst like kind of wins them outright. And even so, just like a burst Oz also probably does enough. The only way they don't immediately die is if they skill. Right? Yeah. You skill just in case the opponent doesn't have Adeptus. But Yeah, like that makes it so Agent lives on versus do 5, right? So Agent will
Yeah.
live on
But
2.
that
Also, they'll probably take him
does
out. Yeah, here it is.
98.
Midnight Phantasmagoria, and Agent goes bye bye.
Yeah, Yukimu, our number one seed, is going to move on to the finals, where they will
Oh
meet
wait,
either
that's hype.
Benzu.
Either Binzu or Kevin Z. So it's going to
Hmm.
be a relatively new face versus some of our old guard. The underdog story we've been dreaming of.
Alrighty, that sounds great. I mean, Yukimu did win two of the weeklies, so definitely not to be underestimated in that matchup.
Yeah, that's true. I think though, just like in preparation for our grand slam of a semifinals with two of our heavyweights, we're gonna take a short break in preparation, and then we'll be right back with you.
See you soon.
And welcome back everybody to our second semifinals. This round is probably going to be the most hype out of the entire tournament, potentially even more exciting than the finals, because our next two contestants, our heavyweight champions from seasons past. We have Kevin Z, the cooker of various decks, who's managed to win our majors like 2 patches ago. And we also have Binzu, who's like also managed to make it really far in these tournaments. Like I believe Prince Cup champion. Correct me if I'm wrong, I believe.
Either way, stall extraordinaire.
Yeah, no, either way, Stall Extraordinary, Barber Enjoyer. Yes, Binzu was the Prince Cup winner, so that's like a huge event. Like these two are giants walking in with us mere peasants. So that's gonna be exciting.
I had the pleasure of getting taught Bin by Binzu. So that was great. But yeah. Seems we are gonna look at the player cards here. Obviously, Zenine, Zen out now. Congratulations to one finishing third, fourth here. And now $15.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. No matter what happens here, like these players get $15 dues, but now there's only 3, and only one can take the coveted $50 prize. Oh, and these are the player cards we didn't get to see. So first off is Max. They got eliminated round 1 to Binzu.
Running some rather bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy here. I'll be honest.
Yes, that's true.
Thing I always lose.
And also, for those of you who are curious, Natskin Tale is the Russian tournament scene. So it appears Mask is from that. So just a shout out to them. Haven't really done any collaborations or anything, but if you are interested, I suppose you can go check them out.
Yeah, the Russian scene is pretty huge in Europe, and we always like to have them around.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it's been quite big. I've been seeing like a lot more Russian comments in our YouTube section. So I mean, it's always good to grow the scene. I'm excited for that.
Yeah. And I guess we can also take a look quickly at Silky Love, who got eliminated as well in round 1. Did bring the Chi-Chi Superconduct deck, which...
Oh, you're right, yeah, because they didn't use Chang'e in another deck. I assumed that was the reason, but... Oh no, Chang'e is there. They didn't use Chenhe. Like, using Chi-Chi to get like a more immediate summon, that's pretty cool. And of course, there's a very heartwarming message here. So you were matched to play with me? Question mark. Surely it means your journey ends here, right? Haha, relax. Just joking. We both know it's a free win for you. Heart.
Oh. Why does everybody just say like I lose and then lose round 1?
You know, it's surely self-fulfilling prophecy. It's like it's foreshadowing, surely.
Alright, and they say, hi, Silky here. Silky's here. I hope we spend some nice time together. Big thanks to Ark for his streams. Without them, I would not have known that this community exists. To Zenine and Liel for worthy adversaries. To Duck and Annie for being the best emotional support. And then we have the beautiful Yoimiya and Klee emote at the end.
Yes. Unfortunately, they didn't manage to make it to the finals, but it's always nice to have you here. It's great to see new faces, especially those that have been around for quite a while, like make their way into the scene. It's always nice. Though. On to the main event. I think where they are starting.
Waiting for the bans to start here.
Yeah, the players are deciding which deck they least want to deal with. Here's Kevin. I think we've seen this one earlier. I hunt for food wide open by leaving my mouth wide open in the water. Last time Kevin played, I believe we've seen the Zhongli AC deck.
Sorry for interrupting, but we got the double bin bans!
Hey, let's go! We'll have to deal with them bin mirror. Let's go. No bin mirror to deal with. But yeah, like as I was saying earlier, last time Kevin opened up, it was the Zhongli EC deck, and I think no, not Candace Razor. It was thinking what deck didn't we see? It went to 3.
I think isn't Kevin also bringing?
Oh no, that's Martin. She Daylor was played. I think it was Bin. Bin was probably banned.
Yeah, I think Ben
Yes,
was banned. Yeah.
yes, Bin was banned.
So still no Ben today, which
You know, like I don't think anyone really looks forward to seeing a Bin matchup. Like no one comes here saying, "Gosh, I sure wish it's a Bin mirror." While you wait for the second ban, though, let's take a look at Binzu's card, which will be the first time we've seen it today. Oh, that's a long boy. If one must reckon time as this world does, I, Binzu, have already seen 3,000 duels. Not that the illusory passage of time has any bearing on one such as I, to whom the causality of 3,000 tournaments has been unveiled. And the second message is a complete tonal shift. Hey, can someone please be my friend so we can play a lot of GITCG together?
Oh, the first one I think like a direct quote from Facial.
With a few words replaced here and there.
with a few words replaced with Binzu. Yeah.
Official has like a lot of monologues, so like I'm not even sure if that's a direct quote or not. It could be for all I know.
I'm very sure, honestly. I think it's like one of her
It
idol quotes.
it's very stylistically official, I will say that. Looking at the decks here, they're quite similar to what a lot of the other competitors are bringing. It's just like Shenhe SC, you got Din, DP, Agent EC, and Pyrocac. Like I think it's a very standard list for most competitors.
Hmm. Would agree, especially now that DP's been sort of unlocked with Leia existing.
I think like DP has always been in the meta, but with the release of the new ramp card, it's really taken form, especially its
Yeah.
popularity after Justin won EU Majors last
Aww,
patch with it.
Benzu.
Oh, I guess we're not seeing it unless Kevin goes to the finals. And just watches it get banned again. Like I remember, uh, 3.6 NA Majors, everyone brought Ganyu SC, and it was banned every single time, and I was just really sad.
Yeah.
I was espresso depresso.
God. I genuinely feel like if you unnerved Ganyu, I think she'd not dominate the meta anymore because game's kind of sped up a bit. Like it's
I
been
don't
power
know.
crept.
Like, if you think about it, Ganyu SC is basically Shenhe SC with more piercing damage. But it lacks a little bit on the direct damage side. I think it's still like a strong deck, but
Like
I don't
the
know.
question is, would you at that point go like the Chongyin route? Because I
Yeah, I
remember
think it
when Shenhe, sorry, when Ganyu SC was like really good, people were initially on like Keqing Facial, but
it
eventually just switched to Chongyin Facial
the
instead.
reason you go the reason you go Keck is so you have access to Electro Res, and if you play with Lucio and Calx, you can guarantee a turn 2 Ganyu burst no matter what. And you can start doing 4 damage piercing to everyone turn 2 and like reduce their HP to nothingness by the time turn 3 starts. But yeah, like I don't know, like it lacks direct damage, so maybe it wouldn't dominate. It'd probably get cooked by Cleave Ape still, but I
Alrighty,
think
here
no matter
we go.
yeah, the first match versus our two titans of
Yeah,
EU.
we got Wanderer Double Animo versus AEC.
Oh, we got Shen Emo versus Agent Electrocharged. What a first game one. Like Kevin played this game one versus his last opponent, but got Wander sniped by a very nicely timed Adeptus Crowres. But I don't know, this match against Agent, where like you don't really have burst damage until very late in the game. We'll have to see if Wanderer can run wild. Especially with like that Legend of Vanessa. I think that's like a really smart tech option because Wanderer enjoys the normal attack quite a lot. I think it's a really smart inclusion by Kevin.
Standard starts here on Shenhe and Rodea, respectively. Should both be able to just get their setup done.
Yeah, I don't like think anything special will happen turn one. Kevin will just skill on Shenhe, and then maybe like Liven pass or something, or Seele skill on Shenhe, Liven on 2 or something. And then Binzu, if he has the dice, will just do 5 costs into Swap Fischl. Oh, okay. George, my beloved. Oh, it's always nice seeing George.
Okay.
We love George. George, my beloved.
It's kind of Seele and probably double Seele.
Double Seele, okay.
Could go skill normal, honestly, at that point.
I mean, there's the dice to skill. Why would you bother normaling? You know, like you do more damage with skill, you apply more cryo, or Binzu's going for the full ramp.
Yeah.
Oh, what a gamer! Binzu's such a gamer. Yeah, like gonna get the George proc. There's Kevin's deck. We've seen it earlier with like the 1,000 Floating Dreams and everything. The standard Shenimo deck list with a bit of a Moon Piercer mixed in. Like to do those 4 damage swirls if you manage to get 1,000 Floating Dreams up, the Icy Quills, and also Shenhe burst up. There's the 1,000 Floating Dreams, yeah. One-off copy, so Kevin's also a gamer for drawing it early. And Binzu's list is rather standard for HNDC. There's nothing really out there to point out, except for the one-off Sango Shrine. That could do pretty well in this matchup, where Wander with the swirls do a lot of spread damage, can help really mitigate that.
Yeah, full Tubby engine works pretty well. Honestly, relatively. Actually, no, never mind. I was thinking for a second there might be like it might be relatively reduced, but it's still 7 locations, so it's still enough, definitely.
Yeah.
But very much like does scream to me like you wanna simplify the game state and then hopefully have paid in full at that point, and then stall it out with Lucky Dog and a bunch of locations.
Yeah, and then just like if there's a character you really don't like existing, you press the funny big number button, and there they go. Kevin didn't manage to draw an Animo Res or Leave It to Me, so we're gonna have a hard time getting the swirls off initially, but Shenhe, oh, there's a send-off. Alright, well, that's the second time this has happened to Kevin. Might as well call it curse at this point. Binzu has a really nice play here where he can Tubby Sumeru skill and get the dice reduction on the skills from Sumeru City coming up, and also still get Oz up in combination with George to maybe get an EC. And probably next turn, go back to Rodea and like get that 5 cost sub.
Yeah. Kind of sad to see the Moon Piercer this late. We'll probably not get that much action at this point.
Just not been able to get those Anno Resonances. It's like you're having a really hard time getting Swirl started up. And also that send-off on the burst did not help at all.
Yeah, like getting sent off twice in 2 games on this deck is kind of rough.
Yeah, a bit unlucky there. Double Woven? Okay, like Vanessa? Yeah, here it is. Is that 9? No, only 8 dice, unfortunately. Oh, could, I guess normal, feed 2 to Liben. Those dice don't look too good, not gonna lie. Maybe you do 1,000 Floating Dreams, double Sumeru City, pass 1 to Liben, question mark?
Yeah.
those
and I guess at that point you go 1 Sumeru City and then take the Liben?
1 Sumeru City brings you down to 6. So, and like normal Liben? Yeah, that could work. Sumeru City, normal Liben. Yeah, it's not like the worst. Oh, Sumeru City also reduces it. Oh, okay, yep. That should be 1 cost, normal attack, or skill.
Yeah.
Should be normal, otherwise you need to 2 and you can't actually get Sumeru City. No, that's 5 cards ahead. You would still get it. Ooh, okay, so we need 2-1 for Liben.
Yeah. Might actually...
Yeah, and then Binzu gonna respond by Tubby, Sumeru City, yeah, skill and Fischl. Yeah, it's gonna be a double ECN phase, so it's gonna hurt. It's gonna really hurt. Oh, wait, and Binzu has another send-off. Oh no. Oh no.
I hope at this point you You just cut your losses.
Like, if
And
I
go
was
to
Kevin, like, I'm never touching this deck again. Like, I will never touch a deck with Shenhe ever again.
Like, I genuinely think you're probably better off just not bursting on China anyway right now.
Yeah, like, you already have 2 Cryo Auras, so I think it's fine. If you can get a fast swap here, I think Kevin just turned Cryo, so if there's a fast swap, you can start the swirls, and it's like, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, could even get an
The-
animal residence. Would be nice. That's
It
not
did
it.
not get an Animal Resonance. Alright. Well, Kevin is facing some extreme unluckiness here.
I guess you could just yeah, it really doesn't pay to reapply ice equals at this point.
I mean, there's Lotus, right? So you can normal burst. Oh, no, we'll just swap Wander. Alright, so Binzu will need to swap Agent if they don't want to swirl, although could just choose to ignore it, go Radea, do like the 5-cost summon, call it a day.
Mm.
Ooh, wait a second. If Binzu's... Aw, dice isn't good enough. I was gonna say that you swap Radea, you 5-cost, Sumeru City reduces your burst to 2 Hydro, and then you burst. With 3 summons, it's enough to one-shot Wander at 8 HP. Chooses to not do it though, dice aren't quite good enough. Yeah, Wander probably
Gets,
gonna skill here. Let's get 3 NMO. Thousand Flame Dreams as well, okay. Yeah, like, there you go, that's a skill. And then now Kevin is able to guarantee a swirl no matter what.
Yeah, pretty much.
And like, even with no Shenhe burst, it's still 3 damage swirls, thanks to the Thousand Flame Dreams passive. So you take those. Like, what does Binzu do now? Do you go back to Rodea, get the summons, you like normal an agent and then swap back? I think ideally you would want to apply an element. You should be able to skill an agent for 2 dice and then go Rodea, tune 1, skill, get your burst off. Lots of options. Quite a lot of dice, lots of cards in hand as well. But
Yeah.
like,
we still got a decent amount of.
ooh, there's second tier city as well.
Yeah,
like
could be
Tubby's,
coming
yeah,
out
that's like
with Tubby as well. Yeah,
basically a woven right there at Sumeru City.
like you don't want to take. I don't think you want to take that much damage on Agent right now. I think what you could do is just Lucky Dog and then skill, yeah, and then switch back off.
Yeah, there it is. And then you swap back, and then you use Sumeru City to get another summon off. You know, the last remaining dice. Yeah, it's a good play. I like that.
Mm.
That Sumeru City is basically a woven. Thanks to
Yeah.
Tubby. What value?
That one you could, I guess. Ooh, 1 HP.
Right? Yeah, you can't swap the Rodea because, like, the Rodea is the rightmost character, which means Wander attacks her first. Oh, now it's a bit rough because you can't get that summon anymore. And, like, if you have to eat Lotus, but if you do that, you don't have the dice to summon. This is rough because, like, without Rodea summons, Binzu loses a lot of the pressure. Isn't able to really threaten end phase damage and whatnot.
Yeah, like you really want to, like with AEC, you really want to, like, what do you call simplify the game state? Like essentially make it so that there's like less characters, less things to do, and then just outlast whatever's left. But at this point, like, you know, if you can't get these low enough, to be fair, there's not really healing here on this side, but we still have a Lotus. Like,
yeah,
it's rough.
Just Sumeru City normal attack. Wander is now within like end phase range, so isn't able to normal attack here on Ocean. So it's forced to swap off. Otherwise, you lose all of that investment you put in. Left with just like a Xiao with no energy and Shenhe at 2 HP. Oh wait, no, there's gamblers here. Oh no, but then there's no woven to attack. Yeah, Kevin doesn't have enough dice. It's forced to swap off onto Shenhe. We'll just sack her, and I think what Binzu will likely do is just like the skill, right? Overload onto Xiao, and then bait Kevin into skilling to leave the ocean with the swirl, and then Binzu will Adeptus Burst to take the game. Well, I mean, not take the game, but Adeptus Burst to one-shot Xiao left on just a 3 HP Wanderer.
Yeah,
I think that should be enough to sweep.
Fresh Wind and Freedom, to be fair.
That's true.
Could also still do stuff. It's gonna put down the gamblers.
Oh wait, Binzu also has Fresh Wind and Term Fire. Alright, so skill Adeptus Burst on Agent, like, basically secures the game. I think it's unlosable if you're Binzu. Don't quote me on that. I've said that way too much yesterday.
I was about to say, like, essentially, if you do that, he's kind of stuck on Wanderer.
Yeah, it's a 3 HP Wander, right? With Pyro Aura. You can
well, we have
one-shot it with
the thing is we
anything.
have no.
Ooh.
I'm not necessarily sure because we have a Lotus Flower Crisp. We have Fresh Wind and Freedom. I think. Yeah, you can't take out Shenhe, yeah.
The thing is though, like Binzu also has Fresh Wind, right? But then like you're dealing with a Wander with the potential of Ito Woven at full dice. Yeah, like I think
yeah.
the
Like,
piercing damage might. Yeah, and
probably
there's Playing Dreams as well.
because like you always take out the Ocean no matter what who you swallow, and then you can burst with stuff with after that even still.
Oh, that's the Lotus. Yeah, swap Wander.
We do have Leave It to Me.
Agent doesn't have. Oh wait, fast swap. Yeah, fast swap.
Yep.
Adeptus Burst. Wait, oh the bait. That's huge.
Oh, okay, you do that. That's also fair. I was thinking fast swap and then just overload.
Oh no, but this is lethals, right? Like that's gamblers. That's Floating Dreams gone, right? And you're left with your Shenhe Zhao. Although it's double Superior City with Ito as well, like, and there's also Wind and Freedom. It's not over yet. Yeah, it's not for sure not over yet. Still a chance for Kevin to come back. Obviously. But... Yeah, I can only use one of them, but after the nerf in 3.0 or in 4.0. It's still a strong card though, giving you free energy. 1 extra dice as well. Not complaining. W Sumeru City as well, like it makes it so Zhao can skill 3 times.
Honestly, now they did go to a shower, but what is the? Because Fresh Wind and Freedom wasn't used. You could have just gone Shenhe, and then Ito Burst.
I think like it just takes too long to get that Shenhe Burst value, right? Because it comes within the swirls, and it's also like the end phase damage, but like the game is basically ending this turn anyways. And Zhao's burst, like Zhao just does more upfront damage than Shenhe. I think Kevin's trying to just squeeze out as much of that as possible.
Alrighty, moment of truth. How much can we do here?
It should be 7 damage.
Binzu can't swap off at this point.
That is true. Binzu's completely out of dice, burnt both Sumir Cities, and obviously this deck has no Wovens and no Ito in hand as well, despite Rotei being taken out. The most Kevin can do here is 8 damage, and Agent's at 10 HP, so we'll live on 2. Next turn, probably we'll heal back up, right, with the help of a Lotus, and then becomes unkillable and burst to secure the game or something. Not a good place to be. Yeah, there's the Ito. I think burst is coming out. It should do 3 damage, 4 base, 1 reduced by stealth. There you go. And then skill should do another 3. It would be 4 base, but once again, 1 is reduced by stealth.
Yeah.
So Agent lives on 2 HP. Next turn, skill with Lucky Dogs and Lotus makes it so Zhao doesn't have enough damage to lethal Agent. Agent responds with and then Kevin Z can't stay on Zhao, otherwise is lethal by burst. Can't swap to Shenhe, otherwise skill, Wind and Freedom, burst lethals as well. In a not very good game state, if I do say so myself. Yeah, there you go. That's all the dice.
Yep, has to end here. That should pretty much be that.
A little bit of Hash Brown healing as well. Ooh. And Binzu drawing Hash Brown and a Cathedral, so if the game doesn't end here... This is okay. Got 3 Animo. Ooh, Binzu's got no Pyro Dice. It's fine though, it can just tune. Yeah, that's a skill. Zhao is now within 1-shot range of burst.
Yeah. Can't take down the shields fast enough as well. Kind of need to go into Shenhe, but then we just have the Fresh Wind and Freedom, which
Yeah, it's
Kevin has
like
to be aware of as well.
Fresh Wind normal, and then Binzu tunes 3 to burst and wins. Oh, that Lotus though. Agent isn't able to one-shot Xiao anymore. We need an Adeptus, but Binzu just used it. Fresh Wind as well? Okay. Oh, that Lotus is probably likely to play around the burst with after Fresh Wind.
It's gonna reapply the Icy Quills here. That's gonna do a decent amount of damage.
Not over yet. I think now though Binzu has no reason to use Fresh Wind, so like probably just normal, and then burst, and then after that you put down your Cathedral, and end turn, because Xiao cannot lethal agent here. Can skill twice, which would do 8 damage. Actually, Xiao might be able to lethal agent, so it's getting a little dangerous. Okay, it does choose to play Fresh Wind. Normal attack, yep. Just Xiao. Burst would take Xiao down to 3 HP. Yeah, so we're going to tune 3. Getting rid of the star signs. Burst. Xiao lives on 3. There we go. Okay. And then you burst anyways because this makes it so Binzu takes priority no matter what. Xiao cannot kill both characters. Actually, nope, Xiao can't kill both characters. Yeah, there's not enough damage. And then official next turn will just summon Oz, which should do 3 with turn prow. Xiao just 8, so won't be able to heal off that. So unless Kevin somehow comes up with a miracle here, could Ito burst, which would lethal agent. Icicles would put Official down to 6 HP, but Xiao only does 4 damage on skill, so Official lives on 2. Binzu should be able to live this round. Most likely.
Typically, the last I haven't lost yet was this turn, right?
Yes, Shenhe got lethal this turn. So Kevin is able to use it to burst and immediately lethal agent. I mean, like, burst itself, so doesn't even need to. Can just skill.
Yeah, I'm more saying, like, can you get another dice from it? Yeah.
You could, yes. But it shouldn't make a difference. Xiao's only able to skill twice anyways.
Might just reapply burst here, I guess. Just to have it up next turn.
Yeah, there it is. There's the dice, but Binzu has turn prow. Oh, choosing not to lethal agent.
Kevin has turn prow.
Kevin. Wait.
Kevin ended first.
Yeah, Kevin ended first. Oh, choosing not to lethal agent. Yeah, to use the Fresh Wind. I don't think it's enough, though.
Yeah, Oz just does 3 here, right?
Oz does do 3. Is Heavy Strike enough? Wait, Heavy Strike doesn't stack. Heavy Strike shouldn't stack.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Everything's okay. There's 1 HP, and then, yeah, just summon Oz.
Wow. 1 HP in a dream.
That was like...
takes game number 1.
That was a lot closer than I thought. I think Kevin did a really smart choice by taking turn prow, because like potentially with Fresh Wind would have been able to top deck something that helped them win it out. Because like, if they lethal agent, right, like Oz just comes in and does 3 damage. So really smart play by Kevin there. Like the Adeptus made it really close. If Kevin was able to do just one more swirl, that Adeptus would have won them the game. But like, man. What a close game. Holy. Yeah, I think just that early send off on the Shenhe summon and like the fact that Kevin really struggled to find those fast swaps to get the swirls going early really let Binzu take the lead. But like then again, Kevin managed to play it really well with the double Vanessa, threatening Oceanid, making it so Binzu wasn't able to get a second round of summons, like delaying his pressure as well. So great job by both players, but Binzu just managing to edge it out by the slimmest of margins.
Right. Seems like we're just about ready for game number 2. Here we go.
Dose.
It's going to be Raiden EC versus Shenhe SC.
Oh, okay. Chung Razor with Shenhe SC. This is quite spicy. Binzu's obviously gonna be able to pressure early with like a turn 2 Shenhe burst, but Kevin has an OTK potential, which is always a threat that Binzu needs to be aware of.
Yeah. I usually feel like you're not that threatened by OTKs if you play Chongyun, as long as you can get the burst up in time.
Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna have to see. Seems like we do have the Cry Resonance, at least in the starting hand. We'll see how it gets mulliganed. Sorry for that. Alrighty. So, I don't know. Like, I feel like both players really want to just start their setup early. And then I do think that SC just comes online earlier. Like, just starts doing the proper damage earlier, but obviously Candace EC just comes online harder pretty much. So we'll have to see. Alrighty. So, got Vanessa here. That's gonna do well for like the big turn. Not Adeptus, which is okay. But like yeah, no gamblers, no minty rolls, no no draw power either. So this could be difficult. Also, Kevin interestingly going for the skill here without even having dice for normal here.
Oh, so I mean, could for sure normal attack. Yeah, it won't be able to skill.
Yeah.
There's a little Crow dice in there.
I get that this getting down the skill is like relatively useful, but sometimes I feel like if you have to tune too much, you're better off just normal attacking twice on Raiden. Kevin coming in with 10 dice here. He's gonna finally find the strategize, so that's not really gonna help too much. But I'll be honest here. At least does have a parametric now, because it might be able to get something done with that. That's the dice. I know that's Binzu's side. Doesn't have the dice to burst.
Yeah, Kevin is gonna need to tune a lot.
Yeah, I think you honestly do though.
No, I think you just use Dice on Candace to skill, like get some Hydra Wrap, and then just go back onto Raiden. Like you get your parametric down, you get the Varanara down, and just pray. There's not much else you can do.
That's really rough though. Like delaying your burst for another turn against Shenhe, who's just gonna.
Oh wait, Binzu just swaps Chong now, right? And then Crowder skills, and then like Kevin's completely cooked. Like, what does Kevin do? Oh, I guess Ryan instead. That's fine. But like, I think No one should do 3. Oh, it's 1 off. But like, if Binzu decided to go, wait, does this still lethal? No way.
That doesn't, I think. Yeah, it does 5.
Yeah, like I was saying, like if Binzu went Chong and just Crier was skilled, Candace just gets lethaled, and like Kevin's kind of out of options. But this is also fine as well because like this now forces Kevin to have some type of healing. Otherwise, end phase, Candace is done, and like you kind of lose your entire combo.
Yeah, there is no healing.
And then there is no healing. Wait, this is well, this is actually so good for Binzu because like not only
Yeah,
do you, like you ideally
like
want to
this
stay on
feels so
Candace.
over.
This is yeah, like what do you do here? It's done. And like at the start of
Like,
next turn, you burst on Raiden
oh
as well. You
wait,
charge up Chong burst.
oh god, I get the answer. It's rough though. Yeah, you woven
Oh, tune
tune
3.
burst.
Oh my god, that's
Oh god,
pain. Oh, that's
the
pain.
pain.
Oh, that's pain. And this also denies Raiden burst as well. Oh, Covenant? Oh, that's probably just speed Varnar. All right.
Yeah. This is rough. Yeah, it's choosing to tank here on Razor. Well, it does go down, so we're not going to see a Chongqing burst this game probably. This is still rough. Okay, we got Starsign. It could actually come in handy.
I mean,
We
like
do have MMR.
there's MMR. It's not completely over, but I think it's over. I hate to say it. Because, like, Kevin doesn't have the Razor Burst to really combo in with that Electro. Oh, this is rough.
Yeah.
There's a Chug skill. Razor's at 1 HP. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I think you just go...
Can't swap the Raiden, otherwise she gets lethal, and you have to be worried about a fresh wind woven.
No, you have to swap the Raiden. There's no other way. You just have to.
Yeah, like but if you swap to Raiden, like end phase summons. Actually, if you swap to Raiden, Binzu uses all of his dice, and then you cook with whatever you have remaining.
Well, you don't cook anymore.
You no longer cooketh. I think like it might look over, but it's not like that over. Because, like,
no,
Kevin
it's not over.
Okay, well, now it's over with Razor dead.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Chongqing goes down here. Wait, he doesn't, because there's no dice
Kevin
for burst.
Dice.
Oh, God. Like, Kevin got completely screwed on dice this entire turn.
Oh my god, no. Kevin loses to Dice of Cringe.
Like, this is just painful to watch.
Oh, no. Kevin is going to get eliminated due to Dice of Cringe. Oh my god, no way.
Congratulations to Binzu for making the finals.
Oh, what a way to go.
TCG EU Major.
Yeah, Binzu is going to be man, we hyped this matchup so much, and then game 2, Kevin like game 1 was like a nail biter, 1 HP difference, and then Kevin just loses to Dice of Cringe. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You can't make this up.
I will say, like, this deck is uniquely vulnerable to dying of Cringe, because like there's just so much. You just need so many specific dice to get to do what you want to do.
Yeah, that's true. And like you don't really run dice fixes in this deck because you want all the dice cheaters as possible. But like it's gotta feel bad, man. Losing to that, like losing to Cringe dice 2 turns in a row, that feels terrible.
Like honestly, as I said, I played it in mostly mostly PvE, but I run Bestus just to avoid this scenario pretty much.
But like, although to be fair, you only really need dice that 1 turn when you ride and burst, and like after that, right? Like your only normal attack. So it's that one turn.
That's the other thing, though. Remember when I said turn one? Like, why would you tune twice to skill and normal attack instead of
Yeah, instead of
don't
just
tune at all
skilling
and normal
twice.
twice?
I think it's
Like,
like you want. I think it's because you wanted that electro application like on the Candace burst to get more damage,
yeah,
but
like
unfortunate either way.
it does stack up, you know.
It does stack up, but I think with that said though, we're gonna take a quick look at our two remaining contestants just for those who are tuning in now, and then we'll take a little bit of a break before our entry into game 3. Here we
Alrighty.
are. It will be a game between Kevin and Yukimu.
Nope,
It,
Binzu.
sorry, Binzu and Yukimu, my bad. I keep thinking of that brick. uh, but yeah, Binzu, our Prince Cup Series champion, potentially coming on to win his very first major. Also win Season 1 of Co-op League with my team Majin, so let's go, my teammate there, right there. Versus Yukimu, one of our somewhat newcomers. This will only be their second majors appearance.
Hmm.
This
And
is, like, yeah, rather exciting.
yeah, this is. I think I'm not sure if I've ever had it that we got first versus second seed in finals, but I'm glad
Oh,
that we
you're
do.
right, yeah. This is going to be a match of David versus Goliath. We'll see if the
No.
David of Yuki. No, it
What?
is right. Yeah.
Who's David in that analogy?
David is Yukimu, and then Goliath is Binzu, obviously.
You can use a number one seed. They won two
Yeah,
tournaments.
but Binzu's won a bigger tournament. So
Yeah, that's fair.
not unfortunately not all tournaments are created equal. It's like Goliath 1 versus Goliath 2. One of them is bigger. That's what I'm trying to get at here.
Either way, we're going to take a quick break and then be back with the action in the finals. Do stay tuned.
Hope to see you there. And welcome back, everybody, to the EU 4.1 Majors Finals between Binzu and Yuki. Very, very exciting.
Yeah, our number 1 and number 2 seed haven't made it to the finals. Kevin Z having fallen in quarters or in semis just now.
Semis, yes.
Same for Zanine. And yeah, let's maybe take a quick look at the player cards and see what we're up for here.
Like Survivor, we're going to dim their torches. Proverbial torches, not literal torches. We don't have the funds for that. Real torches, I mean. They're too expensive. Here we go. Only 2 remain. Yukimu and Binzu.
God, have we learned about the self-fulfilling prophecy? I'm just looking in the in-game chat right now, and it's just like Vincent being like, "Don't beat me too hard. I have a family to live for." It's like, have we not seen self-fulfilling prophecy here? Anyway, we got
It's
Yukimu.
only self-fulfilling if it comes true.
Fair enough. We got Yukimu, Banner Soul, good luck, have fun. Coming in with Bin, the Tartaglia Vape deck, which I really hope we see here in the finals.
Yeah, we haven't had a chance yet. There's Ayamiya, Candice Razor, and NEC, which did get banned by Binzu. Moving on though to Binzu's player card. Here it is.
I don't think you have to read the quote again.
Quite a long one.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
as we do have Shanghai SC, Din, Death Penalty, Paracaching, as well as AEC.
Yes, although Binzu won't be able to play Parkak or Shanghai SC because they're both banned, and Yukimu won't be able to play Bin because Binzu banned that in turn.
Oh, I did not realize they did the bans already. Then this.
The thing I was surprised about is Yukimu banned Pyrokek ? That's like, I would have expected like a DP ban or a Din ban because like you stall, or Agent EC because it's like a lot generically stronger, I suppose, because you have like that piercing damage and an agent burst. Maybe Yukimu thinks that Power Keck is just worse as a matchup for them potentially.
Yeah. Let's quickly go through what that leaves them with though. On the side, sorry, give me just 1 second. On the side of Yukimu, we will obviously have Bin banned, so we will have Ayamiya, Tartak Vape, and Razor EC. Very interesting for the finals.
And on the side of Binzu, we have Agent EC, DP, and Din. So Binzu will have full access to his stall repertoire. I don't think Yukimu thought this through.
Anyway, it seems like we're not going to start us quite off with stall, although it is a stallier version of Agent EC versus Candace Razor EC. What do you have?
Yeah, this is kind of a neat matchup because like Agent EC, the first 2 turns, like Candace Razor exerts no pressure because you need time to get that burst to get like the Candace and Razor burst up. So Binzu can just run wild with free end phase damage and like maybe an Agent Vape in there here and there. But then turn 3, when Candace and Razor Burst comes up, when Yukimu has all of their dice cheaters, has Parametric, has Paimon, has Legend of Vanessa, their Wobins, MMR, like it can OTK Binzu. So like Binzu has an early advantage, but like if it goes long, Yukimu can take the lead. But if it goes too long and Yukimu runs out of the Candace burst timer, Binzu once again has the lead. There's a window in between where Yukimu just spikes drastically in pressure, and they really need to take advantage of it. Oh god. Oh no.
Oh god, Binzu got
Oh no, Binzu,
murdered.
not like this.
It's gonna start us off with a normal attack.
Oh,
I think at this point, if you Yukimu, you just recognize there's no pressure, and you just Paimon here and then turn.
Yeah, I think like there's no complaints because Binzu just normal attack. You know he has cringe dice. Probably won't be able to get an EC off. Oh my, flashbacks to Kevin turn 2. Oh my god, no.
Yeah, there's also flashbacks to Binzo just sending a message in chat that during the bans, he got a bin hand of Bell, Tenacity, Lieben, Covenant, uh, Leave It to Me,
Oh
and just said,
no.
I ate my luck," which
Binzu has
does seem
indeed
like the case.
Binzu has indeed ate his luck. We'll have to see if like it maybe this is like the one turn of karma for last game and then like it comes back later on. It's like luck goes back to normal.
Yeah,
But
I feel
this
like at this point you definitely don't want to start tuning like a madman. You just
yeah,
want
no,
to
it's not
eat the
worth it.
losses.
Like Binzu has I believe it's Sumeru City and Liven, so it's not that bad. It's not that bad, Copium. Yeah, there it is. But like, this is actually a terrible start for Binzu. Like I was talking about earlier about how Binzu like needs to capitalize on this early area where Yukimu lacks pressure because like Candace Burst isn't up and like you're not exerting constant electro charge pressure. Binzu like effectively wasted turn 1 due to cringe.
Mm.
Like this is like gonna put pressure on turn 2 to hopefully really get things done with the ramp he placed down last turn.
Yeah.
It's gonna be rough though.
The send off pretty much dead as well. Like, sure, you could send this off, but we really don't want to. I think.
There's
Like,
not
this is
really a
gonna be
point here.
rough to come back from.
It's fine though, because Binzu has enough dice to 5 cost us. So, oh, does send it off to deny Raiden some extra damage on burst. That's okay, I suppose, but I feel like the
Yeah,
2 dice could have been better used.
yeah, it's a bit of an for me.
Oh, single summon,
It's just
alright.
gonna, yeah. Gets the decent one though, just to
Yeah, Raptor
apply.
lasts a long time.
Yeah.
You don't complain about Raptor.
To be fair, I'm not sure if we're gonna get to turn 4 at this point.
Oh, there's the Raiden burst. Very scary now. And then I think Yukimu is just gonna end their turn with parametric to get the Liven as well, like parametric, get the dice. If they had one more dice, like playing Pommel would go huge here, but I think Yukimu will be satisfied with parametric going into round 3 with 2, 4, that's like 12, with 15 extra dice with an MMR as well, second parametric in hand. I don't think Yukimu is complaining.
Yeah.
Binzu is in for a tough time though.
Mm. Yeah. It's also like, yeah, you get the electro charge here, but like most of the damage is going on to Raiden here, who really does not care.
Raiden got her burst downs. Like it doesn't matter what you do to her at this point.
Mm.
Although the electrocharge damage is like it's fine. You're weakening Razor, so it's not the worst thing in the world. But you would much prefer that damage go somewhere else.
All right, that's the burst ones. Then you have 3 extra omnis and a bunch of omnis on top of
Whole
that,
bunch
and
of Vanessa.
Vanessa.
Yeah, I think it's Jover. Like
Yeah.
Binzu has no direct damage to really threaten Razor when he goes on field, except for maybe like Oceanid Burst, but you need to get like the energy on her first. I think it's even World's Electro and Hydra dies. Yukimu is going to take this turn by storm. Probably even going to play the
Yeah.
second parametric. You can essentially, yeah, there it is. You can guarantee an
Mm.
activation. Yeah, I gotta
Yeah. And
swap
the
the
thing is, like,
Candace.
Razor does 6 damage per normal attack.
Yeah, like you
So
have MMR as well, Heavy Strike. I think it's Jover. Yukimu is going to do so much damage this turn. I don't think Binzu really has a good response.
yeah,
We'll go Agent, okay.
does not have any energy building measures on in hand. So it's pretty much just gonna have to be. I mean, to be fair, if you tank burst, switch, razor burst, you're not dead on agent, and in that time you can build burst.
Yeah, but I guess Sumeru City gives you enough dice to cast it, but without Adeptus, it's not really that threatening. Because Razor's at 8 HP, right? Like, even if you tank an Agent Burst, he's still on 3, and then Binz will be completely out of dice. So you can do whatever you want at that point.
Mm. The other thing is like one switch, like giving up one dice to go to Raiden after Candace bursting is also just enough to stall it out completely.
I disagree with Yukimu playing Sealy there, because your hand is already so full, you might as well keep that extra dice to try to get an extra attack off with Razor.
Mm.
I would have much preferred if you'd done that.
Yeah. I think you just switch to Raiden here. Make absolutely sure that...
yeah, because if you go into Razor, normal into Burst does do 9 damage, or no, it does do 8 damage because Stealth will wear off. So it is rather smart to kind of just avoid that possibility. You go Raiden, like make it so it's impossible for Binzu to lethal no matter what.
Mm.
And like swapping to Raiden also consumes the least amount of dice. Yeah, there it is. That's a swap. Get the Electro application on there as well. Official, yeah. Alright, and then at that point, Yukimu safely swaps into Razor. Yeah, there it is. Binzu probably... Oh, Rodea swap. Alright, get that last bit of summon. Does Yukimu choose the normal attack? No, we'll burst first. Alright. I was gonna say, like, potentially Yukimu might want to consider normal attack, just get, like, an extra EC off of
Oh, I get why they C-lead. They're looking for gamblers. Yeah. That would instantly win the game, like, this turn. I think Yukimu can't end this turn if they don't find gamblers, because they need to normal attack both Fischl and Agent twice.
That's true, that's true. Although there's Heavy Strike, because they... No, they have the Heavy Strike strategize, which is more dice consuming. Yeah.
So Heavy Strike only gets you to 8 damage, which...
It's still lethals regardless, though, because Razor follow up. Yeah, there it is. Sealy... Oh, does draw Gamblers. Okay. And Woven as well, so we'll have enough dice to use it. Especially benefit from it.
Yeah, that Tubby comes in a bit late, and yeah. Now just Gamblers, normal attack twice.
Yeah, Gamblers, normal, Woven.
Actually, yeah, you can Gamblers after the next one, yeah.
Yeah, and then you just Gamblers, Woven here, normal attack. And then after that, likely just swap onto Raiden. Tank all the summons. End on Candace. I think you just win. I think at this point, it's like, Binzu would need a miracle to just solo Agent. We need to top deck Agent Talent and Lucky Dogs to even stand a chance. Into the Gamblers. Woven coming out as well.
Yep.
There we go. That's normal attack. Razor follow-up slash. There it is. Ooh, is MMR still active? No, it just wore off. Okay, I think the best play here would be to swap Raiden and likely just play strategize. Oh, Candace. Okay.
Candace
and the Lotus to eat the vape. Very smart.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. What is there any top decks that can save Binzu here?
No.
I don't think those are it either way.
Razor does 8 damage with that Heavy Strike in hand, and like Yukimu can always guarantee it. There's nothing Binzu can do to stop it. Actually, Lucky Dog's Lotus brings Agent out of a one-shot range, but then Razor can just attack again, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, it's not happening either way.
I think you just like no, you don't swap the Razor just in case it's Adeptus Burst. Probably just normal attack on Candace. Oh well,
quick
I'll
swap.
take the fast swap. Yep, and then it's just like Heavy Strike, NSC or something, or Minty Meat roll.
No, just normal attack. Just normal attack.
There it is, yeah.
Yeet! Yukimu takes game 1.
Yeah, like Binzu not really able to exert pressure earlier on due to that dice of cringe, and like Yuki managed to just get so much dice turn 3, completely swept Binzu off his feet. But that is Candace Razor off the field, won't be able to play that anymore. You're going to be forced to play a few slower decks, and then Binzu forced onto his stall options now. Have to play either DP or Bin. Both quite strong, although might force us to sit there for a while. And Candace... Oh, that means Binzu also can't match into Candace Razor with DP, who we saw got completely wrecked last time. So that's quite good for him.
Yeah. Like, honestly, I mean, Binzu has been cornered onto his comfort at this point. So
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure if this is the worst situation to be in. But, yeah, we'll stand at the abyss for the next 2 games.
Binzu is, like, on the ropes, so, like, he has to win this. Otherwise, it's an elimination in the finals.
Exactly.
Will be denied a major win once again.
Alrighty.
So win for them to pick. We shall see the matchup as soon as that pops up. But,
jump in. We have Death Penalty versus Child Vape.
Oh, okay. Child Vape. Finally get to see it. I'm excited. This is the matchup we were denied last time. Here it is.
Still didn't get to see ZEC.
Yeah, like, I mean, it got banned every time, and then Kevin lost to a horrible Dice Fringe moment. I really want to know how this game goes, because, like, DP has so much stall potential, like, you get to ignore so much damage, but Child Vape, it's running Power Res to really help break through those shields, and Child, after the recent buff, is able to do a lot of piercing damage, which ignores shield as well. And, like, there's Bennett talents in here as well to amplify damage even more. I don't know. If Yukimu can get this deck going, this deck gets going. On the other hand, let's see if Binzu can keep things controlled.
Alright, we do see the start with Chef Mao. No Deniers art though. I will be honest. There's just too much text on Child for me.
You know, there is a lot of text.
Look at this stuff. Come on.
Oh, there's a Deniers art. I mean, once you really get into him, though, it's not that complex of a character.
Yeah.
Looks like Yukimu probably going to start off with normal Paimon into Dunyazard Chef Mao end turn. That's my prediction. Binzu going to equip Totem and also ramp with Tenchikaku. Alright. Oh, they're running King Squire. That's sauce. The 1 cost plus 1.
Does not go Paimon here. Honestly, I kind of like it because essentially you're just matching energy build up for energy build up, and you're gonna get Bennett burst.
Oh yeah, and then like you can Bennett burst into Paimon next turn. Yeah, that's fine. Not bad, not bad. Oh, drew all of his support cards. Drew like Dunyazard and Chef Mao. That means like, The thing is, do you go Dunyazard into Paimon here, or do you like? Because you can't play Paimon if you play Dunyazard Chef Mao, right? Because like it just completely fills up your support slots. Binzu's flopping into Diona, probably expecting to eat a Bennett first start of turn. Excuse me.
This isn't shooting, but we do have 2 talent cards, so that should be easy choices at least.
And just tune 1 talent burst, and then like you play your Dunyazard Paimon for the 2 cost of the Hydro dice, and you end turn. Next turn, you go Child with like your free 10 dice. Maybe top deck a King Squire and just go ham.
I'm not even sure if you would want to go double Dunyazard here. You could just go just Paimon and then use the Dunyazard for the second Chef Mao next turn.
Not Bennett bursting here. Okay. I wonder what Yukimu's thinking. There's a sack.
Perhaps looking at the fact that we did not see the Sanctuary Burst come out.
Oh, there's a Dunyazard. I'm expecting the Paimon, yeah. Oh.
Drew's leaving as well.
gonna replace the Genius Art and then just end turn. Oh, but you do float 2 dice, so that's not ideal.
Well, you
If
could
you
replace the
play...
Juniors are with Levin.
Yeah, you replace Genius Art with Lyman, right? But you still float 2. And then I guess you replace the other Genius Art with Chef Mao. That way you only float 1. Next turn you come in with 12 dice. Double Chef Mao, fill your hand. That's not the
right.
worst play.
I was looking at the wrong dice. There we go.
Oh. But yeah, Yeah, Benzu with not much dice remaining, kind of just forced to ramp here. Oh, never mind, I'm gonna go double Tenshu. Unfortunately, it didn't manage to put the Varnar in front of Tenshu, because Varnar dice does count towards Tenshu, so we'll just have to rely on getting 5 Omnis every round. Get that double proc. Yukimu does choose to play the Liben, and we'll just pass on 1 after swapping to Bennett. Preparing for that immediate Bennett burst.
This time, surely.
Surely.
We do have the dice for it. Both players taking it relatively slowly here. I understand why. Do have the tenacity down. I'm not sure, like, the longer this game goes, like, I'm not sure who this benefits, really.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, because, like, Benzu's a little stall value, it takes time to really ramp up, but, like, that Bennett talent, though. That Bennett talent is going to ignore Benzu's shields. Nice cleanse.
Yeah.
I think... It's hard to say.
Do you remember when we used to have like Bennett decks run Aquila Favonia just to have like sort of Bennett Juggernaut?
The immortal Bennett decks. Oh my, those are so annoying to break through.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like you'd do well to have it here at least.
Ooh, fast up into child. Alright. Heavy strike? Oh, that's lethal. That denies the Zing Show Burst.
Oh, that's
Benzu
huge.
will no longer have easy access to healing. I think with that though, like that should just round up our game. Because Child is going to skill, right? Normal again or something, and the next turn is going to burst. And in range form, that burst is 7. Amplified by Bennett Burst, that's 9 damage. That's really scary. Yeah, and you also have to deal with the piercing damage. Ooh. Oh, this is getting rough for Benzu. Like, without those Zing Show swords, DP doesn't have easy access to freeze. And, like, it also lacks, like, the +1 extra damage that could be crucial for breakpoints. This is bad. This is very bad. Benzu. Okay, it's gonna reapply shields.
Gonna have like another Paimon proc next turn, like.
Yeah. Ooh. NSC, Chef Mao draws an extra bit of food. Oh, that's so smart. You NSC to double Chef Mao so you can normal attack again. Wait, that's genius. Hold up. Yeah, now you have burst. That burst does 9 damage. Like, it's gonna go through Diona's tenacity, so like, although Diona will either use skill or burst, so we'll live on 2 regardless.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
has to end first here.
Yeah, this is so rough for Benzu.
Melee stands at 7 damage.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay, it's trying to take the swap. Fair enough.
Liben as well, going to replace the Genius Arc, who has outlived her usefulness. Gamblers.
Yeah.
Would have loved to have that last turn, but still, quite nice to have. Do the dice cringe? Okay. Oh, decides to keep the pyro. All right, maybe do some shenanigans on agent. No hydro dice though. Binzu gets no double Tenshu proc with turn priority. Choosing to skill. All right. I would have thought burst would have been better, so you can charge up another one. It also heals 2, but maybe wanting to get. Oh, probably wanted to get the dice refresh from Sackbow. Agent will do a vape. Millith will refund a dice. Yeah, looking rough now. Yukimu. Binzu needs to like watch out for fast swap childburst, although like Yukimu's already used one, so Binzu likely expecting them not to have a second in hand. Does play it safe though to swap Barbara. Fair play. Like, if Diona goes down now, you kind of just lose. Yukimu responds by swapping Bennett. Fire Force normal attack. Oh, that's so bad. Binzu can't swap back to Diona because if he does, Bennett skills, that's Pyro on Diona. And if Child ever comes in, Burst does 11 damage, and Binzu just can't live it no matter what.
Yeah. I think his Yukimu can just build Burst again here with no much.
Yeah,
no
right.
much,
Just
interference.
normal. You do 8 damage. Oh, and like next turn you burst. Oh, I think it's Jover.
Yeah. I think DP has a hard time crawling out of this one.
I think it's really thanks to Yukimu's deck choices though. They brought decks that could break through stall, which they may have been expecting.
Yeah.
If anything, it's smart deck choices combined with good play. That's what wins
I
games.
will say though, if Yukimu does use dice here, I think you can just do the quick swap into Diona in burst and freeze the Bennett with that.
Oh yeah, like deny the burst. But then Yukimu kind of just yeah, okay, is gonna choose to do it. The burst incoming. Yep.
Yeah, like
2 dice
you're just kind of
remaining.
gambling that there's no free swap here or woven.
That's true. And then like you feed the 2 dice to Libin. We didn't get to see King Squire Pyres yet, but I think Child has proven his strength. Just like not necessarily the damage he's been doing, but also the threat of the damage he could do.
Yeah. Like he feels like he can very quickly put down a lot of single target damage even without burst. Which usually like without like a lot of setup, there's not that many characters who can do a lot of single target damage or without burst.
Yeah, like especially combined with Bennett, like and his talent and everything to really amplify that even more. Child can essentially one-shot a full HP target.
Mhm.
Very, very scary. Like I think it's just a great deck choice though from Yukimu. Expecting a lot of stall, like with Bin's popularity and DP's rising usage rates, like brought a double power deck
Yeah.
that can deal with it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
get a
big wall
pregame.
breaker deck.
Oh. Oh, that's smart. Doing the MMR with the double chef Mao, tune 1. Yeah, with the gamblers to reset. Oh, that's really smart. Bennett burst gonna heal. Unfortunately, no woven to burst or anything. Binzu will woven to just proc Libin. But I think now it's just Jover. Yeah.
It's just gonna normal attack one more time. Like we're gonna see the heal coming out here.
Yeah, and Bennett Bird's gonna run out, and Child's gonna revert to ranged form, but ranged burst still does 5 damage.
Yeah.
And now Binzu is unable to freeze with like no source of Hydra application. Left with just solo Diona versus Bennett, Child, and Agent, both all at full HP.
Like I feel like how much um with how much Yukimu went into building Bennett Burst, you could have just put that same effort into building Xingqiu Burst, I think.
Xingqiu got surprise sniped round 2 though with that fast swap heavy strike. Which is
Yeah,
why
but
Binzu
it
was
was
able to
only
go on.
got Binzu only built one energy turn one, which
Oh yeah, that because like Binzu wanted to ramp with Tenshu.
yeah.
A little bit greedy, but like to be fair, that was a surprise snipe. I understand what he was trying to do. Get an early advantage with Tenshu dice, like maintain dice advantage throughout the game.
Mm.
slowly build up Xingqiu Rain Swords to freeze on the Bennett turns. But
Yeah,
like I think Yukimu just topped like the perfect cards needed to break Binzu's strategy.
that is fair as well. Um, yeah, at this point, Diana is sitting on 11 effective HP. This is still not that easy to break through. I think you don't really want a child burst here. It's just 5 damage, and it's gonna take a
You for
lot
sure
of you
want to get
guys.
into melee for first if possible. That way
Yeah,
you can do 7.
does use the Lotus Flower Crispy pretty much for that reason exactly.
Yeah, the reason for the Lotus is twofold. It's like one to deny Binzu a potential heavy strike normal, which Binzu is running in their deck, and two, it's to just get a free +1 dice from Chef Mao. Childburst now will put Diona onto 2 HP. Combined
Yeah.
with like the double Wovens in hand, Yugimu should be able to end the game this turn.
Yeah, like we don't have food in hand either on the other side.
But like Diona is talented. We'll tune Paimon. Probably like tune the hash. Yep, gonna burst. There it is. Oh, 1 HP. Oh, because Riptide, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna shield up.
But yeah, there is the Woven, and that should be game.
Yeah, there it is. It needs to tune the other Woven. Perfect amount of cards.
GG's!
In very anticlimactic fashion, our finals ends with the Yukimu taking Binzu 2-0 for the victory.
GG's. Yeah. Second major appearance, first time as #1 seed, and I think is that like wait, give me just a moment to check the brackets. Was that the 2-0 2-0 2-0?
It was 2-1.
Oh, it was 2-1 2-0 2-0. Yeah. Still.
But
congratulations.
With like a person who's only going into their second majors competition, being able to beat like a heavyweight like Binzu is incredibly impressive. I think like great deck choices overall. That's what really helps them, and also great plays, obviously.
Yeah. Like honestly, did not come in with like the most standard lists. Did bring the Tartek Vibe, did bring the Ayamiya, which no one was really running either. So I'm really like happy to see that that lineup win. Honestly,
Yeah, but like it could also be a smart meta read on the part of Yukimu. Like they expect stall decks to be prevalent,
yeah,
so they bring decks that break stall, and like it's proven that it works. Ayamiya completely wrecked Martin Z's bin early on in round 1 for the quarterfinals, and then like now we see this Tartag Vape deck completely cook DP.
yeah. Razor EC as well being great into stall. Like
Yeah, like Candace Razor as well, and then like they also brought a bunch of generically strong decks as well with Bin, with NEC, right? And just really great choices. So congratulations to them. We're just waiting for the interviews to be prepared. We'll have a word, but hopefully with our champion.
yeah, sadly, it seems like we're not going to be able to talk to Yukimu, but we will have a quick talk with Binzu. So I think we're going to set up for that
Yeah,
and
we'll drag
take a
Binzu
quick
in
break
here.
until then.
Hello.
First of all, congratulations for second place. I know, kind of a rough finals, especially in that game one. How did you feel about your tournament experience?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of high rolled the first two sets and then low rolled a bit of the third set, so that's the experience probably.
uh, how does it feel experiencing the Kevin trauma in the first game of the finals?
No, I uh, threw away some electro dice and then completely missed out on any dice. That was
Ah,
kind of bad, but
so you got punished for your arrogance, I see. Sometimes we all fly
yeah.
too close to the sun. But talk a little bit about your deck choices. Like, what really inspired you to bring this specific lineup?
Um, honestly, I just brought the decks that like are mostly the classics can bring. Like all of the decks are just kind of the standard, what you could like call kind of meta decks, or like meta decks for the most part with Agent EC and Din, and then just what I liked.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
DP for comfort.
I mean, I only got to play DP in the last set.
Oh, I got banned the other ones.
Yeah, it got banned both times. And I was really happy Din and DP didn't get banned the last set.
I mean, I guess it is like kind of cool for you that you don't have to choose which deck to put Barbara into anymore.
Yeah.
True. Like about that last game though. Obviously, like the game one was a bit unfortunate due to Dice of Cringe, but how much of it do you think is due to being outplayed, and how much do you think is matchup diff?
No, I mean the matchups were kind of bad for me at the DP one, I think, but I felt like a lot of times where I just couldn't play around stuff anymore because I'm always dead to stuff. So yeah.
Any standout games this tournament that you want to talk about?
No, I mean, in my first set, I think I rolled like I had really good cards and stuff. So then it's not much to talk about there. And the semis were just low rolling from Kevin. So I feel like there's not much noteworthy games for me.
All right. No tense moments, unfortunate. But before you head off and enjoy your hard-earned $30, are there any words you would like to say to the audience today?
I don't think I have any words right now.
All right, that's
No
fair
worries
enough.
then. Thank you for coming for the interview.
Yes, thank you for coming. Thank you for congratulations on your placements. We hope you do well in the future.
Thank you.
And I guess at this point, we can pretty much wrap this up. Once again, congratulations to you, Camus, for being our major champion. This tournament is sponsored by the Cat's Tail Gathering. They host their own tournaments, are a beautiful community as well out there for the GCG. Check them out everywhere.
Yeah, as we mentioned at the beginning of the stream, they are hosting their tournaments on Sunday, so there'll be some streams there for a lot of regions in different languages too, which is really cool. You can also join them for non-TCG related events like special program bingo, boss rush, tea contests, and of course the Cats the Gathering TCG tournaments. And you can join them at discord.gg/Genshin Impact Tavern.
Yeah. Also, obviously, shout outs to our main partner, Kaching Mains, your main resource for all terms of theory crafting in both Genshin, Genshin TCG, and Honkai Star Rail. Do check them out on all of their socials. We'd love to work together with them.
Of course, for us today, your host, you can find us at discord.gg/GITCG. You can join us in our server for obviously our TCG related tournaments, but also our other events like karaoke and AMQ, our card creation contest as well. Also, other fun events.
Mm-hmm.
And just before we leave, just a big thank you to our TOs for running today's tournament, Billy, Kinkaku Knight, and Haunty. As final congratulations to our winner, Yuki, for attending.
Thanks as always also to our stream host, Kojo Creations. And yeah, thanks to all the players who've played this season, in specific the major participants, of course. And yeah, that's it for EU in this season. Join us tomorrow for the NA Major, which us two are also going to be casting. So
yeah, you're going to see us
it's
again
going to be
here.
In a bit less than 24 hours.
Yeah, 4 p.m. EDT. You'll get to hear us drone on and on about math and stuff. But I think with that, though, that concludes our tournament. This is your host for today, Sumi.
And I'm Louis.
And we shall see you tomorrow.
Bye.